Yo!
Hello. Hello, everybody.
Yo, we're back. We are back. How's it going, man? Grae, you all right, man? You good?
Yeah, I'm still a little bit sick. That's why I'm not turning on my webcam for today.
All
Nobody
right.
nobody wants to see blowing my nose. So I think it's better. I turn it off for today.
No worries, man. No worries, man. I hope you feel better, dude. Yo, do you have like COVID or something? What is it?
It kind of feels like it but it happens like when I lack sleep, then suddenly it just strikes. And the weather too. It's that weather in the Philippines where everybody gets a cold or a cough that feels
I see.
a bit feverish.
No, okay. Like, hopefully you don't like I know it's flu season, so like I'm not sure if you guys have like the flu vaccine over there. Like,
Yeah, we do. We do. But
okay.
I'm feeling better now compared for the last 2 days.
All right. Yeah. They're true. Grae's got COVID. Yeah, D, you got COVID. Oh, we can talk about it too. I made a video about it. We can talk about it. If chat, people in the chat knows 100% what I'm talking about, but we can talk about it. Oh man. But anyways, chat. Hope you guys are doing well. There's a lot of news for this week, especially with Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed Shadow. We're going to talk about that. Huge news. A bunch of stuff we're going to be talking about as well. Hopefully everyone had a great week. We're back, and we have a bunch of stuff. I'm going to say hi to the chat so far. What's going on? V Real, hope you're doing well. Just JK, Gary, what's going on? Lord Crush, what's happening? As is Wonky Eyebrow, what's happening, man? Hope you're doing well. Seventh Hokage, Naruto, hope you're doing well, dude. Al Malone, what's happening? Hope you're doing well. Dizzy Willow says, hello. Let's see. Grae, turn on your camera. We know the real reason why you have your camera off.
Let me delete my history first.
yeah. Completely jacking it. Yeah. Hope you're doing well. Roblox head Leslie Headland. The DBY, what's happening, dude? I was recommended to get the flu vaccine from a feller in the van with a large fleshy needle. Didn't get the jab. Didn't get that jab or any. Yeah. Like for me, I typically just get like the the flu shot. That's the only thing I actually get because that's like actually like it's a legit vaccine. So but hope you're doing well, man. DB Wild. And see, yo, Phil and Grae, stay safe. Just got back from watching The Prosecutor. Amazing movie, great action, fun ride of a movie. Yeah, I heard. I saw Donnie Yen. Yeah, but what's happening, man? Hope you're doing well, Kohauser. See, James Clayton, what's up? What's happening, man? Shout out. See, yo, Carlos Lima with the 5 already. We just started. Yo, thank you for the 5, man. What's up, my Asian brothers? Hope you feel better soon, Grae.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling better already. So hopefully in like 2 to 3 days, I'll be good.
All right, yo. But thank you for the 5. Thank you, man. And Apollo Monopoly, say hi, all jumping in to smash the like button and be a chat slut. Yo, what's going on, Apollo Monopoly? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, we have a bunch of stuff we're going to be talking about. And yes, but before we move forward and talk about a bunch of stuff and a whole lot more, would you kindly smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share this video with your friends. Hopefully we can get to 69 subscribers. To be honest, more realistically, I would just want to hit 6,000. I think hitting 6,000 would be a nice goal. I think 69 is just like a wish list or a milestone that could be nice. But before you move forward, would you check out some of our merch right over here? I was gonna start sketching the actual design for the new shirt, but I ended up not doing so. Is because I had to set the stream. I forgot that I need to set up the stream. It's like, oh shit, I need to set up the stream. But yeah, if you guys want to check out some of our merch, it is in the pinned comments and in the description down below. Please do use promo code Asian to get some savings. If you guys do want to get that, I will be coming out with a new design probably sometime this week. I'll probably do a sketch and I'll show it to Grae and see what he thinks. And it's probably going to be not a lot of people can wear it unless you're Asian. So you'll see what that is. If you guys do want to check it out, check out our Teespring link down below. Please do use promo code Asian to get 20% off your order. And go ahead and check out Coffee Brand Coffee right over here with our affiliated link down below. If you happen to use drink coffee or whatever, there is ground coffee grounds and whole beans. You guys want that, so go and check that out. But yeah, right over there. Yeah, 69. Yeah, just 69 chat. But yes, what's going on, Gary Thomas? You see, when I read the title of the live stream, I was like, whoa, did terrorist attack happen in Japan today? Then
No.
remembered. Yeah. Let's go and talk about can you wear it if you're Asian adjacent? Look, you can wear it, but you will get looks. You can wear it, but you will get looks. It's probably worse than the Asian red shirt that I made. It's worse than that one. It's gonna be a lot worse than that one. But yeah. All right. So I'm pretty sure some of you might ask, and Grae, I'm not sure if you're aware, but Los Angeles is on fire. Did you know that?
Yeah, that one I'm aware. Yeah.
Yeah. So
it's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, Los Angeles is on fire. If you guys are thinking about I'm near the fire, no, I am not. I'm more into the desert, so I'm a little bit further away. But my family, all of them are actually in LA area. So the closest one to them is the Eaton Canyon fire. So that's the one. I shared a photo a couple of days ago. If I'll pull it up if you guys don't know what I'm talking about. This was in Arcadia, which is not too far from my mom's house. So right over here. Right over here. This is in Arcadia at the Eaton Canyon fire in Arcadia. That's the Arcadia Mall. And this is literally on the mountains. And I asked my brother who lives around the area, I asked him, can you see the fire from the house? He said that it's so smoky, you can't even see the mountains. So that's pretty wild. Yeah, it's
that's insane.
Yeah, and I believe it's burnt about maybe like almost close to 20,000 acres over here, which is pretty big. The big one. Yeah, go ahead, Greg.
I did. Like, was this natural or was it instigated by a group of people?
Okay, so I think it's arson. And the reason why is because fire season is not in January. Fire season, because we do have natural reoccurring fires every single year. It happens usually during the summer. It makes sense. It gets really hot down here. And California is made to burn, if you didn't know. There are some plants here that it won't bloom or blossom or, promote and, won't, have any seeds or anything like that if it doesn't get it to a specific temperature. Now, the fact that our weather outside is about like 60-ish, 50-ish degrees. So it's not, it's 100% in my, not 100%. In my, I was saying 99%. This was arson. The reason why is there's another fire called the Kenneth Fire, and that's in Thousand Oaks area. And that's a little bit north of the Palisades one, which is the one where is along the beach where that's the one you've been seeing. That's the one that's been, I believe 9 people died already. I believe there's a weather person that was like, they were showing it on TV, and there's actually like a charred remains of a person in the background, which is really sad. And this is the one that everyone is talking about. The reason why it's huge, this fire, not the Eaton Canyon one, but the one in the Palisades, that one is really big, is because it hit a lot of homes. I believe that one has over 20,000 acres burnt already. And like I work in Culver City, so it's not too far. It's like because it's like around Malibu area, which is a little bit more north than Culver City. The smoke is really, really bad. My brother-in-law, he sent me a photo of a Tesla car that's completely burnt, and like there's actually like the battery on the bottom is like what's it called again, lithium battery, right? The battery melted onto the ground, which looks like liquid metal. Have you seen like Terminator 2? It's like liquid metal. It looks like that. So hot. That's how hot the fire was. So so this is the other fire that's been happening. There's a bunch of other fires I've been seeing going around in LA, and all of them are done by people. And like I said, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad here. It's not affecting me directly, but it's affecting my family. So this is the one. This is the one. This is in Arcadia, which is like not too far from where my parents live. So yeah, it's pretty bad. Smoke there is really, really bad. So it's wild down here, man. There's like at least, let me check. I think last time I saw there was like 5 or like 7 fires right now. Let me double check. I believe they finally were able to get some help from Canada. They were able to get some help from Canada. and they were able to get some boats. Not boats. Some planes. Okay, so the Palisades fire is 23,000 acres. That's the one that's on the beach. Like it's on beach houses. The Kenneth fire, which is a little bit north of that, that's in like near Simi Valley. If you guys don't know where Six Flags is, it's over there. The Hearst fire is another one. That's a new one. And then the Eaton Canyon fires. So this one is 14,000. But yeah, earlier this year, the Line fire, that's the one that's closer to my house. That one had 56,000 acres that was burnt down. The reason why no one really talked about that one was because no one really lives on the mountain, right? It's not too far from like Big Bear. It's not too far from Lake Arrowhead and Crestline. But no one really talked about that one because it's on the side of a mountain versus this one is like on like buildings and stuff like that. A lot of buildings are burnt down. Last time I heard, there's about 8 people that died. So really shitty situation. And it's 100%. It's arson. Like I'm just gonna say it now. It's freaking arson.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, man. Let's see. What's this word over here? Yo, Aggie Orphan with the 5. Thank you. Hey guys, always enjoy your Saturday streams. Also, Philip was wondering, do you like puto? I'm sure Grae does.
Yeah, I think you should know what it is.
Okay, puto in in Spanish? Oh yeah, puto is like, hey, you want some puto? You're like, what? What? What'd you say? Let's see. I think I know what it is. I'm double
It's a
checking right now.
Filipino. Yeah, it's made out of rice.
Okay, yeah,
Rice.
it's sticky. It's a rice cake.
Yeah.
It's a rice cake.
Especially the ones, not the ones in the bakeries. They're okay, but the best ones are the one that street vendors make. The one wrapped in Nara leaves, or I'm not sure if it's Nara, but it's wrapped in leaves. Those are the best ones for me.
Yeah, I think I probably had it. But yeah, the Filipino desserts are really good. Of course, like I need to try taho. I heard it's really good. I've never had it. I don't like the best one I would say is like I think Bilok's pretty good, and of course Halo is really good.
Yeah, those are it's easy to prep, but yeah, those taho is also like a classic.
Yeah. Like I always hear like you're sleeping in like the Philippines, and all of a sudden you hear like taho, and then people just like start waking up. Where is it?
Yeah.
Oh shit! But yo, thank you for the 5. Thank you. Yeah, I believe I had it before, but I do like I do like puto in both Filipino and and Mexicans. Thank you. All right, let's go and talk about our first topic. It has to do with the fire. Okay. So California burns all the time. We're meant to burn. There's some agricultural things, and there's like forests and stuff like that. But there's a lot of like dead leaves, like dead trees that Gavin Newsom, he's supposed to be orchestrating to get cleaned. Even Donald Trump was on Joe Rogan last year talking about it. And the reason why they don't do it is because it might affect the ecosystem of a smelt, which is a tiny, tiny ass fish. Now, there's this place called Seafood City and Grill City here in what's it called again? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure the Philippines have it. I'm not sure, but it's a Filipino supermarket, and they basically like deep fry the smelts for you, and you put it over your rice. Delicious. So I'm pretty sure it's those smelts. But the thing is, I feel like a lot of the DEI stuff is the reason why California is extremely incompetent. Now, and let me like list out a couple of things. So there's this guy named Robbie Starbuck. We talked about it before. Talked about Toyota. Toyota having the DEI stuff and they're removing it. So this is from X over here. Some libs of TikTok. Here are a list of companies so far who abandoned DEI. So Meta, we're going to talk about that in a bit. Meta was one of them. McDonald's, Walmart, Boeing, Mo Coors, Lowe's, Ford, Jack Daniels, Harley Davidson, John Deere, Tractor Supply, Toyota, Nissan, Caterpillar Inc., and the DEI grift is dying. I think it's starting to heal.
I think Amazon also. I've read somewhere Amazon starting to cut down on DEI.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
the reason why I think that if you don't know, our lovely mayor here in Southern California, Los Angeles, Mayor Karen Bass, she was on a she was on vacation in Ghana. She went to Africa, right? She went back to the motherland, and when she went back to the motherland, that's when the fire broke out, right? So that's when the fire broke out, and I believe a couple of days ago when she came back, people were interviewing her, and they're like, "What do you have to say for yourself? What are you gonna do? How are you gonna help people here?" I heard a lot of insurance canceled the fire insurance and policies have changed. What are you gonna say? It was like 2-3 minutes of them asking her a bunch of questions. She said nothing, and she just left. She was literally at the
Wow.
terminal. She was literally at the airplane terminal. She just literally got off. She didn't say anything. She fucking dipped. She went to the emergency exit. It says, "Do not go over here or the alarms will sound." She went to the emergency exit. The reason why I said that it's the fault of DEI, in my opinion, okay, this is my opinion, and the person who lives here in California, grew up in Los Angeles. The reason why is because they hire people like this. All right, this is the Los Angeles Fire Department Assistant Chief Christine Larson. Let's go and see what this diversity hire have to say about that kind of stuff.
You want to see somebody that responds to your house, your emergency, whether it's a medical call or a fire call, that looks like you. It gives that person a
The fuck. No, I don't give a shit if there's an emergency. Well, the person who has to save, example, if my house is on fire, it has to be an Asian. It has to be a Filipino Chinese who has to save me. So if I have to ignore everyone else. If it's not a Filipino Chinese, my house can burn on fire, can go on fire for all I care. If I follow
Yeah.
that line of reasoning.
That's crazy. Like the thing is, this has been going on for a long time now. And
Yeah.
now we're seeing it like literally in action. We're seeing it like it's actually happening right now. People are dying. People are losing their livelihoods. Right? Things can get rebuilt. Things can get remade. But that's not the point, right? It takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of money for people to get back their livelihoods. Right? You have a house, that you built. You have a restaurant. You have a store that, like, oh, my grandfather built this. My great grandfather built it. It's like all that history, legacy is gone because of incompetency. Now, let's continue. That's not even the worst part of this mini video.
little bit more ease, knowing that somebody might understand their situation better. Is she strong enough to do this? Or, you couldn't carry my husband out of a fire, which my response is, he got himself in the wrong place if I
have to carry him out of the fire.
Wow.
Yeah. All right. This lady needs to be like a janitor at. This is a man or a lady? I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
okay?
I don't know
This
either.
is a lady.
I don't know either.
I don't know anymore. Okay. This person basically said, I'm gonna let her speak it. I'm gonna let her speak it. Right over here. Let's go a little bit right here.
to do this. Or, you couldn't carry my husband out of a fire, which my response is, he got himself in the wrong place if I have to carry him out of a fire.
Only about 5% of working firefighters are women. So, Grae, just letting you know, if you live in LA, or you live in any of these woke DEI infested governmental institutions that we pay money for from our taxes, right? It pays their salary. If your house is on fire and like 50% of the firefighters out there are women, there's a 50% chance you're just going to die.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And it's apparently my fault if I got caught in between the fire and there's no. And I couldn't escape. It's my fault.
It's your fault. Why? You start. Yeah, it's your fault. There's a forest fire. It's your fault. There's a homeless guy outside, a crackhead lighting shit up. Yeah, it's your fault, Grae. Yeah. So this is the shit that I've been dealing with. This is the shit that that people in California, my family has been dealing with. Like I said, I grew up, I lived here in California my entire life. It never used to be like this. All right. It never used to be like this. And the thing is that they're also hiring, and they already have, illegal immigrants as police officers. They have illegal immigrants. Okay. Illegal.
Yeah, that's illegal. Yeah, it's crazy.
But wait, there's more. So this was the scene. This was the senor, right? The assistant chief, Christine Larson. Let's talk about the actual chief, right over here. All right.
Oh,
so this
yeah.
is
Okay. I
this is
actually
the,
thought
this
that was
no.
just like a spokesperson, but
no,
he
that was an
actually-
assistant. That was the assistant
Wow.
chief. Okay. This is the actual chief, this white lady. And she says that DEI and hiring more women, getting in more diversity hires is a good thing. Now, she said that the budget cuts hindered the response to California fires. She said that because there was a huge budget cut. The budget cut was from Karen Bass, all right? The mayor of LA. She took a lot of money out to basically divert them to other places, right? Oh, we're going to take some of your, we're going to take like several millions of dollars away from the firefighters. The thing is that like, it's Mayor Karen Bass and Gavin Newsom's fault. There's so much shit that happened is because of the incompetency of these two people that are basically in charge of a lot of people's livelihoods. But Karen Bass did not like that shit. She did not like it at all. She said that, bitch, you call me out, you're done. LA fire chief is dismissed by Mayor Karen Bass after lashing out over department cuts as deadly blazes devastate the city. The city. It's not just Palisades. There's so many other fires right now.
Yeah. As chat said, it's like I wouldn't be surprised if they're in actually cahoots with the people who started it to begin with.
Oh,
Just so
100%. 100%. And
they can just make the narrative that, oh, it's because he cut our budget, that's why we couldn't work. Bullshit like that.
Yeah. Like, do you want what makes matters worse? People are saying that this is climate change. Oh, it's the reason why there's a lot of fires that are happening in Southern California right now is because of climate change. I'm once again asking for your help for money for climate change. All right. So if you guys don't know who I'm mimicking right now, I'm talking about Bernie Sanders. Okay. Bernie Sanders is literally using this as an opportunity to push his garbage climate change. Okay. Is climate change real? Yes. But is this the reason? Is this the fucking reason why it's the fires because of climate change? Absolutely fucking not.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Look right over here. I spent a lot of time in Los Angeles. It is an extraordinary, beautiful place. Watching LA burn is extremely painful. The footage is nothing short of apocalyptic. It's starting to sound British. I am deeply sad for the people in this wonderful city. We need climate change now. Yeah, he's using his bullshit to push this, right? Saying that how the reason why LA is burning is because of climate change. What a piece of shit. And Gavin Newsom, basically, he's on the news, recently, and he was like, "Oh, what's it called again? Anthony, whatever his name is, I forgot that the white dude." Asked him, "Hey, what are your thoughts that Donald Trump says that you're a bad governor and this is all your fault?" And he's like, "I don't want to like their lives, the people's lives are being affected here. Stop trying to politicize this." Well, it is your fault. Do you know why it's your fault? Because 3 fucking years ago, you said, because who needs water anyways?
Mm-hmm.
This state, California, is one of the most beautiful states in the US and is being fucking destroyed by these commie fuckheads. I'm so fucking pissed off. It's just laughable now. Like, I can't really just get mad. It's just fucking laughable. It's disgusting, right? And the reason why he said this is because breaking news: the Trump administration will finalize the repeal of clean water regulation that limits the use of polluting chemicals near bodies of water. So I believe I believe this is this is not 2 years ago. This was like 5 years ago. Donald Trump said he's going to help California, and he says, "Go fuck yourself." So it's sad. Let's go and talk about this last one right over here. All right, there's another post right by Kaizen D Asidu. This is how DEI destroyed LA fire department's ability to deal with the fire. So let's go in here. It's a little long, but I haven't seen this yet. But I do want to listen to what this guy has to say.
3 days ago, I had to evacuate my home in California due to the fires. Now, fortunately, I have friends who I was able to stay with. But many people don't have that good fortune, and now many people are homeless, and some have died. This disaster was caused by multiple variables, and people have different opinions on which one should be weighted the most. Some have identified arson, some have pointed to climate change. But regardless of the cause, hopefully we can all agree that we have a great degree of control over the response. And the response has been well below what we actually deserve. And part of the reason why is because we have inverted our priorities and are focusing on things like diversity, equity, and inclusion instead of efficacy. And as a result on DEI, people have died. And in this video,
DIE. Right? DIE. Like it's like the water issue, like refilling the water hydrants, getting out of planes. It is unfortunate that the Santa Ana winds this year was insane. That's why there's not a lot of planes that can go out. But as 100% DEI, it's not 100%. It's part of the bigger issue.
Yeah,
I'm going to explain why. Last year, the LA Fire Department had its budget slashed by $17.6 million. In response to that, on December 4th, the head of the LA Fire Department, Kristen Crowley, sent a letter to Karen Bass, the mayor of LA, saying that they are not prepared for a variety of different disasters, including wildfires.
So they knew that it was going to happen. Like they knew it was going to happen. It's like, hey, just letting you know, if there's another fire, we're not going to be prepared for it. And Karen Bass says, I don't care. Let them die. Right? And a lot of people are basically saying that, let California burn, let LA burn and stuff like that, right? It's a Sodom Gomorrah issue, right? It's like, oh, yeah, this is God's doing. Sodom, that the fact that California is able to live, God owes Sodom and Gomorrah an apology, right? So, the thing is that there's a lot of innocent lives here that happen. Like people, a lot of innocent people here died.
Yeah, lost their livelihood or outright just passed away. Unfortunately.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Now, $17.6 million constitutes about 2% of LAFD's budget. But it's not about just the budget cuts. It's also about how they're spending their existing budget, because a significant amount, at least $1 to $2 million, was spent on diversity, equity, and inclusion policy. In recent years, critics have complained that LAFD is too white, too male, and has too much nepotism. Now,
oh my God. Look, if I was in a burning building, I want the sweatiest, buffest, most masculine guy to kick down the door and save me, right?
Yep.
Like I'm basically, it's like, oh shit, because there's a video of like these two guys and a dog, and they're literally looking outside of their house, and like it's their whole entire backyard is like covered in flames, right? And it's like, oh no, everything is going to be okay. And then they're like hugging each other, and then the hero could save. It's like door fucking blows open, and it's like, I've come to rescue you. Oh shit, right? If it's a girl, she'd be like, ow, my shoulder. Can you open the door? This axe is too heavy. Why is the axe so heavy? I need help. What? Ow, jeez. I'm going home. I'm on my period. I have to leave now. Man, just die. Just fucking die. Oh my God, dude.
Now, the nepotism is a fair claim, because if you're choosing people based on who they know, you're not necessarily picking the best people. And the desire to make LAFD's visual representation more representative of the racial and gender distribution in LA is understandable. But when we make diversity even a secondary goal, when efficacy is the primary goal, then focusing on the secondary goal at all can get in the way of the primary. Now, this has been going on for a while. when the
And I'm
previous
noticing a
mayor,
trend
Eric Gar-
that always. I'm glad that it's black people that are speaking out against this because like their voice is more effective in calling out the If it's like me, a really white Asian or a Caucasian dude, they'll probably not listen more because like we're at the crosshairs of DEI. So it's good that it's actually black people are calling this up. Yeah, stop with this bullshit. Stop using race or gender or whatever it is you want to represent. And it's starting to destroy lives, and it's not just entertainment anymore. And it's more severe now. It's because as implied, it's lives. There were lives lost unnecessarily or livelihoods destroyed unnecessarily because of DEI. And I hope more people speak up against this, and hopefully we can get rid of DEI once and for all.
Yeah. All right. Let's watch a little bit more of this.
Garcetti entered office in 2013, he set a goal of raising the number of women in LAFD from 2.9% to up to 5% by 2020. As of now, the percentage is 3.5%. Now, the current head of the LAFD is Kristen Crowley, and here's what she had to say about her diversity goals.
Here we go.
She took time out of her already busy schedule to
Here we
tell
go.
us about her vision for the department's future, one that includes a 3-year strategic plan to increase diversity.
People ask me, well, what number are you looking for? I say, I'm not looking for a number. It's never enough.
Now, you might not think this is a big deal. After all, who's going to get upset about wanting more diversity? But in practice, when you have scarce resources and you have a secondary priority, that secondary priority can get in the way of the first, especially in an environment where there's scarce resources and your department has lost $17.6 million in budget and needs to make sure that every dollar is allocated to the most important needs. You might even think that, okay, we can have diversity be first and merit be a tiebreaker, but that's not actually what's happening in practice. Three of the top women at LAFD.
I don't want any of them to save me. If I'm saying it now, if my house, for whatever reason, God forbid, my house goes up in flames, if any of these women show up on my door, just let me die. Just. And I do agree with you, Grae. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say it. The one in the middle is gonna say it's your fault. He's gonna go all the way there. Hey, Phil, it's your fault. So you go.
Yeah, there's like oh man, there's a fire in my backyard. There's some arsons happening. Like I lost, like my neighbor's house is burnt down already. It's too late for me to evacuate. And then, the fire department's here. Hello? Are you Phil? Yeah. Can you save me? Nah, it's your fault. See ya. But yeah, I 100% agree with you that like I'm glad there's a black person that's saying this. Do you know why I'm glad there's a black person that's saying this?
Mm-hmm.
Because this person says that the sphere is how black people felt. It's how we feel every day when we live. During BLM riots, especially, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I don't know what to say anymore, man. It's they're basically using this platform to they're using their race. It's like, oh, your house is on fire. Well, now you know how we feel. Absolutely insane. But there is some good news when it comes to these fires. I guess there's some good news. All right. And the reason why there's some good news, I know this is satire though. I know this is not real. It's a satire. But wouldn't it be funny if tragedy strikes twice for BLM founder Patrice, as 2 of her 3 LA mansions were burned down by the fire?
Oh, okay.
That would be so funny if this was true. But it's not, right? Remember, BLM stands for By Large Mansion. Oh man. But yeah, the fire here is pretty fucked up. But yeah, man. Yeah, it's like I said, I have a feeling it's just it's arson. it's arson, and I think cutting funding was a huge mistake for LA and stuff like that, man. But yeah. It wasn't true. No, it wasn't true. It was community noted that says that it's satire. Okay? It's satire. See right over here. I'll bring it up right over here. It was community mode. This is satire. The byline is fake. It is, however, true that Black Lives Matter co-founder Patrice used BLM donation money to buy mansions for her own personal use. Yeah, imagine if it was real. That would be so funny. That'd be like that'd be like the irony would have been insane. Anyways, chat. What's going on? Okay, I'm gonna say hi to people in the chat. See what's going on. Let's start. Let's see. Adam Rice, Liberty Prime, Ron is right. Big Z Video Games. What's happening? Miles Doodling, Shane Omac. Hopefully I said your name right. Bishop Judas, Sean, Lasich. Hope you guys are doing well. I'm scrolling through. Just scrolling through. All right, I'm just gonna read the comments. Let's see. Let's see. All right, start right here. Come on, Phil. They did not have enough water because of the Delta smelt, and it has not been seen for a while. Yeah, great. The reason why they didn't want to clean up the forest because it'll disrupt these tiny fish and their environment. Yeah, it's stupid. I see. Rebuilding the area will take 10 years, and California is notorious for the bureaucracy. 100%. And Gavin Newsom is a piece of shit. He's basically ruining California. He's been ruining California for a long time. He was lieutenant governor before he became governor, and he could have done something, but he didn't, which sucks. But yeah, top 3 executives are all called Kristen, 2 lesbians and a trans. Wait, is that true? That's why, man.
Yeah.
That's legit crazy. See, yeah, it's your fault if you get stuck in a fire. Yep.
Mhm.
Exactly. I still can't believe that firefighter said that. Only a demonic person would say something like that. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, it's your fault. I see. I was born and raised and still live in Crescent City, California, the only coastal red county up until the election cycle. We are a very base city and never have taken the California toll. Yeah, see where I am, it's I'm in San Bernardino County, so that's like a lot of shit here. Anonymous, what's going on? Hey Phil, I'm glad you're in a family. Okay, yeah, my family's fine. I asked my brother when are they going to evacuate, and he said if the fire goes past the freeway, he'll evacuate. All right. So Grae, you want to hear something insane?
Mhm.
Yesterday or 2 days ago, I think it was yesterday. I didn't get it, but it's people in LA County, everyone got it. People in LA County got 3 Amber Alerts. So if you don't know what Amber Alerts is, it's basically the government sends out a message, a worldwide text message, not worldwide, like a county-wide text message, and it basically tells you like, hey, there's a fire coming up. It's time for you to evacuate. Hey, there's a person, there's a child abduction or something like that. That's usually an Amber Alert. So what happened was they sent 3 Amber Alerts. First one saying that, hey, the fire is coming close. Start like packing your stuff just in case there is a big fire that's closer, and we'll send another Amber Alert if we want you to evacuate. A couple hours later, they get the second one. All right, they're saying that, hey, it's time to evacuate. Grab all your important stuff, your dogs, your household, equipment or whatever, and your important documentation, and leave. 20 minutes later, they get one that says, oops, my bad. Ignore that last one. California, Los Angeles is a fucking joke, right? People in it's crazy. It's fucking crazy, man. I see. California would tax their citizens to the max, but wouldn't provide them with basic human services. Nope, absolutely not. And I believe I watched a video that California's water is actually owned by a private company. If you didn't know that, which is crazy. That Bernie impression. We're gonna stop the millionaires and the billionaires. They need to pay their fair share. So yeah, Gavin Newsom didn't make sure the hydrant's reservoir was full, and the mayor had to take responsible for cutting the numbers of firefighters, and she was on a trip to Ghana. Yep. She didn't say jack shit, man. I say climate change has been real since the creation of Earth. Climate change will always change. Everything always changes always. Exactly. Right? I'm not saying climate change isn't real. All I'm saying is that this was not caused by climate change.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Oh, shit, man. See, where's Biden? Trump is on the ground in the fire zone while Biden is safe. No, Biden basically said, hey, listen here, fat. Or he called that guy fat. Listen here, fat. Oh, what? There's a fire in Los Angeles. All right, we got to send another $500 million to Ukraine. That's what fucking happened, man. They would rather send money to Israel, Ukraine, I don't know, freaking Palestine or whatever it is, before they send money to people who need it during the hurricane. People in Lahaina are still suffering from the fires, the burnt out fires, till to this day. All right? But no, we're going to send another $500 million to Ukraine. All right, sure. Whatever. Still going Super Saiyan and here for it, baby. Let's fucking go. My hat's just going to fly off. Let's see. Yeah, Los Angeles is burning. Oh shit! Insurance companies canceled policy 3 months ago. They knew. The fact that they canceled it 3 months ago is really suspicious.
Yeah,
really, really suspicious. It's insane. See, wise person said in the position, I don't know what it looks like up there in your ivory tower, but down on the ground, men and women are dying and their lives are being ruined. Exactly, right? And a lot of the Democrats say, I forget who said it. They said, never let a good, I guess they say like tragedy or like never let a good tragedy go to waste. I'm basically paraphrasing here, but someone said that in the Democratic side, which is crazy. Like it's something like a disaster or something like that, like a shooting or something like, and like
take advantage of it.
Yeah,
for PR.
Is it crisis? Yeah, never let a crisis go to waste. They use it to push something. So let's say if there's a crisis, school shooting, use that crisis, use that moment to push gun control. If something happens in wildfire, use that moment to push whatever agenda it is, which is insane. That was Hillary Clinton? No fucking way. What's going on, MCU fan? Has been deleted. Rahm Emanuel said it. Okay, Rahm Emanuel. Okay. Yeah, that was fucking insane. It would have been insane if it was Hillary Clinton. It would have been insane if she said it. Holy shit, man. That's wild. See, so it's a American politician, diplomat, American an ambassador, a member of the Democratic Party, represented in Illinois, and he's the one who said it, which is crazy. Never let a good crisis go to waste, which is fucking wild. Forester here, and if you're in an area that's susceptible to forest and bushfires, you need to clear dead brush to remove potential flammable fuel, establish fire breaks with firefighting support. Exactly. It's like if your own backyard, do it. Clear out your own backyard and shit like that. But if it's like on like, I don't know, like if it's on like federal land, if it's on government land or some shit like that, if it's on like the state parks, like Gavin Newsom and the people that he's in charge of needs to clear all this shit out. But yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know you were a forester here, but yo, what's going on? Is it Manolito Victorino Sandoval?
Yeah, it sounds like very Filipino name, Manolito Victorino Sandoval. But yeah, agreed.
Yeah,
like try to whatever flammables that you have exposed, just clear it out so that maximize your safety.
Yeah.
In summary, yeah.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, it should always be about merit, 100%, in my opinion. They will call this guy the black face of white supremacy because he makes basic sense. Yeah, it's like, yo, you're racist? Yo, you racist, man. Yeah, that's wild. The California is 3 different states. I live in the normal state of California, not the liberal city or state. Sorry, liberal city, state, or cow country. Let's see. Phil wants sweaty guys to save him. I've seen this hentai. Man. What's going on, Emily? Hope you're doing well. See, Hertz Donut, what's happening? Last year, a very rainy year for SoCal. I don't think it's rained since April. That doesn't help. Yeah, it hasn't. According to them, they say it hasn't rained in that area in Palisades for like 13 or 18 months or something like that. It's been a long time. Geographically, county wise, you can look into California and think it should very well be a red state. If the Bay Area and LA were to dissolve, we would be in a different situation. Absolutely. See, save the dog first after I eat it. We'll see. Phil, I hope you aren't in LA area. No, I'm not. I moved out of LA County after I married my wife. I moved out of that shithole in the law. I'm glad my county is it's more Republican here, more red at least, or conservative. 100%. Let's see. Phil is gay. What's going on, Booming Bob? Hope you're doing well, man. See, the Rainbow Mafia, almost everything. Yep. Secret Service hired more women. How did that work out last year? Yep, exactly.
Yep.
Exactly, man. That's wild. Speaking of BLM, 2 of the 3 matches they bought. Yeah, that one was that was fake. But yeah, let's see, let's continue reading. Let's see. They arrested one arsonist and promptly let him go. Really?
Wow.
So that's the Kenneth Fire one. That's the one I saw that one online. It was like a citizen's arrest. Like they saw him and then they like, it's crazy. And people were trying to burn down like parts of actual like Los Angeles, like the city, like downtown LA. Like I saw a couple of videos of like weird people like how they're like lighting buildings on fire, which is crazy. Crazy. Let's see. It's a black lesbian who literally cut 15 million from the firefighters. Then it turns out 1 week before this, she wanted to cut 54 million from their budget in a place like California. That's crazy. That's wild, man. Let's see. Yeah, damn. Yeah. MCU fan Simpy's in the house. Yeah, but see. Is Waffle House open, Phil? They don't have a Waffle House here. Okay. They don't have Waffle House here in California. Yep. Phil eats his dogs. Yep. I'm fattening up my what's it called? I'm fat what's it called? I'm fattening up what's it called again? My French bulldog. Amber Alerts are loading for missing kids. Yeah, it's I forgot what the actual terminology is called, but like you get a text. You get a text and it's like, hey, time to evacuate. I'll say, John the Beard, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. See. Continue right up here. See. Remember in Superman 3 when the firefighters ran out of water and Superman went to the lake, frozen it, and put out the fire? If that was in California, Newscomb would have him brought on charges. Like, how dare you? That's crazy. See, I'm continuing reading this to see. Hillary said it too? No way she said it too. That's wild. Okay, that's actually pretty funny then that she said that. The insurance companies got out after they cut the budgets of the firefighters got cut. By the way, she wanted to cut their budget and additional 54 million after the 15. That's crazy. See, any Pokemon nerds in chat? Quick question. I heard if you beat Pokemon Legends Arceus, you unlock its region on another Pokemon game. Which game is it? I'm doing a quick playthrough of it. I didn't get the true ending of Legend of Arceus. I just beat the last boss and I stopped. It's because you have to beat the game multiple times. You have to like unlock a bunch of shit and then you fight Arceus at the end. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure. That might be been a spoiler since you're just playing it right now. Yo, my bad. No, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. No. Don't listen, man. Yo, what's going on, Gooch? What's happening? What's happening, dude? Hope you're doing well, man. You see, that joke behind the movie Civil War always is because California and Texas became aligned. It's because LA and San Fran collapsed and destroyed themselves. Oh, I didn't watch the movie. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, LA and San Fran are a shit show. Yo, the Gooch, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. Yo, Pops. What's happening, man? Hope you're doing well. You bastard. Literally just I started playing this game. I'm just gonna fucking spoil it without knowing. Like, oh shit. Oh shit, man. Yo, my bad.
I'll spoil something back to Phil if you want, Dark Intelligence.
Yo, shit, dude. Jeez. Oh my god. All right. Someone shared me something. Celluloid Dream shared me this video. All right.
What is?
Cannot understand what she's saying, but it would appear that big bosoms are under attack in Venezuela. Please pray for large-breasted Venezuelans. All right. We got to make sure they're okay. Oh, we're gonna watch this video. Grae, is that okay? I don't think it's show. Okay, let me vet this really quick. Just in case.
Yeah, just in case.
Are we good? We're good, boys. We good. All right. So, yeah. We got to make sure we got to save the big-breasted women is because we know what's breast for them. All right.
Se dieron cuenta que estaba ayudando a una mujer desmayada y me tiraron a matar. Tuve suerte que no explotó. Aquí está.
Man, Chad, what's she saying?
What'd she say?
What's she saying? All right, it looks like I paused in an unfortunate time, but also an amazing time. What is she saying? All right, I need to know right now, ahora, okay? She's talking? Oh my God.
En todo el pecho. Oriana Gutiérrez, de Barquisimeto, Estado Lara. Se dieron cuenta que estaba ayudando a una mujer desmayada debajo de un camión. Y mira, sí, aquí estoy. Yo no estoy tirando piedras, yo no estoy haciendo nada. Yo estoy con una camisa de paz. Me dieron en...
Yeah, Chad, what's she saying?
What's she saying?
Bro, I'm at work. Does it really matter? Who cares? She's saying something about a rash. So she's a butterface. Sounds like. Oh my God. Ash came down on her boobs. Look at these, man. What? Man, I love the internet. It needs subtitles. I heard that like they're I'm not sure if it might have been YouTube or X that they're doing like AI subtitles where it's like automatically just gives subtitles subtitles on any language.
Yeah, YouTube is working on that. Also the sound.
YouTube?
Also 11 Labs already has that actually.
Oh, really?
But, yeah. AI is just gonna get crazier.
Damn, she got some pokies. Is it that cold outside? Maybe she has piercings. I don't know.
Todo el pecho, me tiraron a matar. Tuve suerte que no explotó. Oriana Gutiérrez. Yo soy de Barquisimeto, Estado Lara. Te entrevistamos esta mañana.
Move the camera.
Me entrevistaron esta mañana y yo estaba tranquila, sin nada que ver con toda la paz del mundo. Aquí estoy. Mira, estaba ayudando a una mujer desmayada debajo de un camión. Mira, se dieron...
Man. He says, I got hit in the face with a shovel, but at least my titties are still intact. Oh my God, man. Grae is dying, dude. Grae's fucking dying. Oh my god, man. Yo, DB Wild with the 5. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, man. Thank you. Damn, yeah, okay. Those are some really nice boobs. Those are really nice. Look, people in South America just have better. Their boobs are nice. All right, and the way that they're sort of hanging off of her chest, you know, she's a real woman. You know, those are real. My work computer faces the customer door. I can't scroll so the tits are gone. Oh shit. Take my banner off the screen. Oh my god. Yo, thanks for the 5, man. Oh shit. Oh my god, man. That's oh man. Let's see. She was talking about the police shooting at her chest with those soft bullets while she helped a woman that fainted. Really? She got shot with rubber bullets? All right. Man, that's cool. That's wild, man. What a good video. What a good video. Man. See, like that's why like I will never stop using the internet. Just letting you know. I'll never stop using the internet. The internet's the best thing ever. All right, great. Let's go and talk about this. The Last of Us Season 2 release date trailer just dropped earlier this week. Have you seen it?
No, I didn't even know that there was a release date already. But
all right. Let's go ahead and watch this then. So you have not seen the trailer?
I have not seen it. All
right, here we go. This you won't be able to see Grae's face reaction, but you'll get his thoughts, okay? All right, let's stop here first. What do you think?
She looks all right. Well, I mean, everybody already knows what Abby looks like, and we know what she's gonna be when she grows up. But I think she looks a little bit too old here compared to the video game. No, just like she was just a kid during the time, you know, when Joel shot her dad.
No, but I think this is current time. I think this is current Abby.
Okay, depends on the context. If I'm talking about what will happen.
Okay. All right.
Let's in the end of Last of Us Part 1, she's just supposed to be still a young kid.
Yeah. All right. Let's finish this. Let's finish it then. So
that's a lot nearer than I thought. Okay.
And that's basically it for the trailer. So but yeah. So it's in April. That's like 3 months or so, 3 or 4 months.
Yeah.
So what do you think, man? What do you think?
I think it's all right, and looks like it's like I'm pretty sure Neil had a tricky time trying to thinking how to pull this off, because for one, his ego won't allow it to canonically change what happened in the video game, because you know, Part 2 was his darling, the way Joel dies with the golf club and shit. But but then again, Pedro Pascal.
Spoilers.
Is that still a spoiler at this point?
Well, the thing is that there are probably some people in the chat who probably hasn't seen it or know what happens. I'm not sure. It is what it is. Grae already said it. So but yeah.
Yeah. Okay, spoiler alert. If it's still a spoiler, Joel dies with a golf club with Abby to get her revenge on him for shooting his dad. The one who tried to create a vaccine out of Ellie.
Mm-hmm.
So looks like season 2 is gonna follow through with what happened in the video game. But
do you think it's gonna be that like someone said in the chat, like episode 1 dead? Do you think they're gonna do that?
I think max episode 2.
Okay.
Because like a lot what will happen is Pedro Pascal will probably still be, because Hollywood loves Pedro Pascal. So I don't think they're just gonna kill him off like that. So in The Last of Us Part 2, the video game, there's a lot of flashback scenes with like Ellie growing up, like
Joel treating Ellie on her birthday in the museum. They're probably gonna put that in there so that Pedro Pascal still has some roles in the entirety of season 2. So he'll probably die in episode 1 or 2, but then he'll make a lot. There'll be a lot of flashbacks with him and Ellie, and whether are I imagine they're still gonna do the golf club trick, or if they really like, depends how Neil Druckmann likes Pedro Pascal. if it's still gonna be the golf club or he's gonna die differently. But I think by the looks of this trailer, Joel's still gonna die. So they're not gonna change that part. So yeah, just expect what you're gonna. It's gonna be an interesting discourse because, like,
Mhm.
me included, I did not like how it went down with Joel. But I did like the gameplay. I admitted to that. I still hold by that. I still stand by that. That the gameplay of The Last of Us 2 is pretty good. But the storytelling, the writing is, yeah, it's all about just people wanting revenge and stuff like that. Yeah, it's in line. It's not terrible, not great, because like it's tough actually. It's like if you wanna change it to appease the core audience, it's like it's like it's such a strike in Neil's ego that I don't think he has the audacity to, I don't think he's humble enough to admit that, knowing his nature and knowing that the incoming game, intergalactic, he's like, no, I really want to insert the woke elements in there. So not gonna happen. And if we stick, the thing is, people already know what's gonna happen. So I think it's gonna be average, lukewarm to average for season 2, because people already know what to expect and they're not expecting it to change in a drastic way that makes it better. So it's really more of the same thing, only it's in TV show format.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder. I didn't even check out the ratio. Oh, it's not ratio. That's 59,000 to 3.9
Yeah, because
thousand.
like people already, it's been how many years since The Last of Us Part 2, and people
Yeah.
already know what to expect. So it's not really outrage anymore. It's more of like apathy, in my opinion. Yeah, they're just gonna do the same thing.
Can't wait to see Ellie and Joe flourish and have happy lives this season. For those who haven't played the video game, this season is so wholesome. I love the scene where they all play golf together. man. But yeah, I think I would say maybe in the first 2 episodes, he might die off, and then they're probably gonna have a bunch of flashbacks. I think if they are gonna do it that way, but I don't know. But what do you think about the trailer overall? Like for me, it doesn't give me too much. I think it's a meh.
It's all right, but it's clear that she got casted late, because like she during this time it's like they tried to make her look a lot younger, but for me, it still didn't stick to that. She's a bit too tall in that trailer compared to the video game, because like what she did, like once her father died, that's when she started jacking up. So that's why she was a lot smaller in her younger years. But when Joel shot her dad, that's when she started, beefing up so that she could get her revenge on him.
Yeah. See Pedro Pascal gone in a first episode, not a bad start. Like, okay, I have nothing against Pedro Pascal's roles. Him as a person, on the other hand, completely different, right? Like I think he did, like I said on Epic Verse, I think he does a good job as Ober Martell. I think he does a good job as Mandalorian. I like those are the only 2 things I've seen him in. But I've also saw him in Wonder Woman. He was fine there too. But like in terms of his politics, I don't like him as a person. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, man. We'll see how it goes. Let's see. Big Abby Pump is your hookup. Hula if you see 9 iron. Oh, yep. Let's see. Was it wood or an iron that Big Babby she used an iron, because if you use a wood, it will probably just crack. Like if you use a driver or wood, it will probably just crack over his head. But she used an iron. Don't worry, Phil. Critical Drinker already spoiled The Last of Us for me, so it's cool. Let's see. It happens in the first hour of the game from memory.
Yeah.
It
See,
does.
no way they will rearrange stuff and drag it out, or at least someone competent is involved in decision making. We'll see. They already said that they're changing the story a little to increase Pascal's time on air months ago. I think he will die halfway. I think him dying in like episode, let's say this 8 episodes, he dies in episode 4. I think that'll be really good. That's enough time. It drags it out a little bit more instead of like, like
But even in The Last of Us Part 2, Joel has a lot of prime time in the story because like it's a mix of flashbacks until to the point where Ellie was old enough to get Joel to admit what he did in the latter part of the story. Like, yeah, they were prepping to procure the vaccine in exchange for your life. He admitted everything to Ellie towards the late game. So he has
Yeah.
plenty of material. They don't really need to force it. Actually, there's plenty of flashbacks with Joel on them.
Yeah. You see, Neil Druckmann got his dick sucked by Anita Sarkeesian. That's literally what happened. He literally changed the story because Anita spread her legs. Wait. How good is her teeth, though? Oh, man. Like, look. Sometimes, like, when the girl is, like, really good, like, they can change you. All right, they can change your life. All right, I do want to ask Grae this. So you know Josiah, right?
Josiah Rises.
Yeah. So he made a tweet earlier this week that went pretty damn viral, like sort of mega viral.
Oh, okay, that I didn't see.
I want to ask what your thoughts on this. Okay, this is what he said right over here. This is one of the worst miscastings of all time. You'll never convince me otherwise. It has 41.5 million impressions and 224,000 likes.
Yeah, Critical Drinker said the same thing. I'm not so. I think the thing is like with Bella Ramsey is that she has that face that even if it's like 10 years later, it still looks the same. That's the problem. I think they should have gotten someone that I agree to a point where like I think she's okay with this with her being season 1. But in season 2, they should have recasted to someone else. That's what I think. Kind of like Anakin in Star Wars. They recasted him in episode 2 and 3 compared to episode 1. They should have done something similar with this Ellie. Because like you can really see her matured face in Last of Us Part 2 compared to 1. But unfortunately, Bella Ramsey ain't it once she's like, yeah, like I said, 10 years in the future, she still looks the same. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
yeah, I agree. I agree somewhat to what they're to both saying.
Yeah, like okay, for me, I love the Bella Ramsey as Lyanna Mormont. That's the only thing
Yeah.
I've ever seen her in.
Yeah.
She did an amazing job. If I was a lesbian, she would be the last of the list. Okay. Like I would go for Abby. I'd be like, oh, yo, it's like, oh, yeah, your dad is dead. Oh, but Abby got, Abby's a muscle mommy. I'd rather go with Abby. Look, it's just like I'm not good looking at all, but but that also means that I have a PhD in ugliness. And when I see ugly people, I'll call them. I say they're ugly because she's not good looking. She's not even like mid. Right, I'm not sure. Maybe it's her deviated septum or something like that. Her nose looks like it has like a little like divot or something like that. Her acting is okay. Like if you're comparing her and her game counterpart, the game has way more runtime for you to grow her character and personality for Ellie.
Yeah,
she doesn't look good at all.
Yeah, they kind of portray her to be more of a girl boss, and like they kind of made Joel look, a bit more demasculinate. Like, yeah, I remember my episode 6 review. People got so mad at me that. yeah, it's because I said like they made Joel so look a real coward and like mentally breaking down, which is not the Joel we knew in the game.
Mhm.
and then they made her a girl boss. People got so mad at me at that moment. I still hold by that review. And
Yeah.
there's gonna be more of that for sure in season 2.
Carlos Lima with the 5. Thank you, man. This is the actress they got for Abby should have been cast as Ellie. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. According to what I heard, the original casting for Ellie was sort of like influenced by or modeled by Ellen Page. Right. And then I believe in part 2 they got a different girl, and I believe I believe they got a blonde chick. I forgot her name already. And we talked about this on Epicverse, and I believe the girl that played Abby, that's playing Abby, was supposed to be Ellie, if I'm not mistaken. I believe they were literally considering her to play Ellie.
Yeah, they should have stick to that one.
Yeah. So it's yeah, I don't know. Maybe like Neil Druckmann really likes Game of Thrones, and he really likes Lyanna Mormont and Oberyn Martell. I don't know.
Yeah,
but
that's
just
what I think. It's because like at that time, right? They still had bigger GOT still had that star power. So they thought, okay, let's leverage their star power for this new show. I think that's ultimately what they decided on.
But yeah, man, that's crazy though. But yeah, Carlos Lima, thank you so much for the 5, man. Thank you. Yeah, too bad Ellen Page was not available to cast as Ellie. Too busy cutting off her boobs. Oh man, let's see. She's not a bad actress in my opinion. She pulls off Ellie's personality pretty well, but yeah, she doesn't look like her at all. Yeah. See, fortunate face Ellie was a terrible idea. Yep. Yeah, a really good casting would have been Sadie Sink, as she would have been at least better. Who's Sadie Sink? Let's I don't know who that is. Let's see. Sadie Sink. Sadie Sink. Oh, it's the redhead from Stranger Things. No, if it was her, it would probably have been a black person. Because she's a redhead. Sadie Sink is a redhead.
Well, they already did it with Sarah. You remember Joel's daughter?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. What's going on, JJ52? Hope you're doing well, man. See, yeah, the Joel in the first season is the Last of Us 2 Joel. Yep. Emasculated. Phillip has a PhD in ergonomics. You goddamn right. Goddamn right. It's far too late for Ellen Page. Dr. Frankenstein made sure of that. That's true. Say Neil Druckmann is the definition of a beta man, or is it beta man? Hopefully I said that right. Oh my god, so fucking ugly. Oh, so ugly. Is that the Ozark chick? I don't know. Yeah, the ginger from Stranger Things. Yeah. I see. Neil Druckmann would sell his mother a social credit. By the way, my mother is a redhead. Yeah, basically, they're gonna. If it was Disney, yeah, they would probably removed all the redheads from the show and the movies. Yeah, she would have been a good choice. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. All right, let's go and talk about Adam Sessler.
Yeah, that's a name I didn't expect to pop up again.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. So, what have you heard about it?
I heard he called out a particular someone in the games journalism industry, which is sucked. I would have thought that he would have sided with her all the way, but apparently, yeah, maybe he's healing too. Apart from DEI, maybe he's healing too.
Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Or someone asked in the chat, right? Or a guy says, as an expert on ugly, is Ravi Cabot Conyers, hopefully I said that right, from Star Wars Skeleton Crew ugly? No, he's not. He's a regular looking kid. So I never watched Skeleton Crew, so this is the kid. This kid? Nah, he's regular looking. I don't know. He could grow up to be very fucking ugly. I don't know. But as a kid, he looks fine. I think as a kid he looks fine.
Yeah, to
But
give credit, it's that usually like when for some kids, if they look ugly during their childhood, usually they turn out to be very very attractive when they grow up.
yeah,
As far as I know, yeah.
yeah. All right, right over here. Let's talk about this right over here. This comes to us from Smash JT. It says Adam Sessler thinks Alyssa Mercante is too crazy. Adam Sessler's redemption arc, calling out Alyssa Mercante is too extreme even for him. Man, the thing is, he used to be so cool. Everyone wanted to be everyone wanted to be in at least be in his shoes, right? Imagine being co-host to X Play, being on G4 for a little bit.
Yeah.
And the thing is that Chris Gore knows him, and worked with him before.
Yeah.
And man, everyone, that was like a dream job, talking about video games and getting paid for it.
Yep.
Man. But right over here, say Adam Sessler, former co-host of the iconic and unfortunately ill-fated X-Play on G4 Network, has been a divisive figure in the gaming community in recent years. To put it nicely, once heralded as a voice of reason in televised video games journalism, Sessler's fall from grace seemed spectacular, with public meltdowns left and right, and rants leading many, including myself, to question his sanity. Yeah, this is the whole go get him, Frost. This is bullshit right over here, man. This guy has insane Trump derangement syndrome, and he loves sucking that woke cock. Like, but yeah. So let's see. So I guess there was this conversation on Blue Sky, right? Okay, right over here. See, discussion began innocently enough with a post from Rick, known for his Bloodborne fandom, reminiscing about the rise and fall of once beloved gaming blogs and Kotaku specifically. It says that joystick from last night had me thinking of the rise and fall of once beloved games blogs, and Kotaku absolutely takes the all-time cake for lamentable failure. Up through the, is it Totilo? I'm assuming that's a person. Up through the tortilla era, it was actually a badge of honor for a studio to have a puff piece written about them. All right, and Adam Sessler responded with, "My God, yes, it was where the conversation for the day started. They would drive me nuts frequently with their takes, but they were for real and not the stinking sight of shit and the superstition it decayed into." Damn. All right, let's continue right over here. Let's see. Well, look at the bullshit Melissa Mercante put in the publication through by supporting anti-Semitic morons on Twitch and that whole shit show over there. Let's see. I actually don't know anything about her. I pay no attention to the bullshit factory that this enthusiast press after new G4 fell apart. Is she part of that Jew-hating collection of illiterates like Maddie Myers? Oh my God. Oh my God. She supported a lot of anti-Semitic bitching on Twitch with supporting Palestine and the Hezbollah bullshit. The higher ups forced her to buy out her contract, i.e., get fired. Then there's another battle on the DEI stuff with YouTube grifters that brought a lot of negative attention. Smash JT. The lawsuit. Yeah, it's because she's suing him, right?
Yeah,
so,
yeah. She is.
I wonder how that's gonna go down.
Yeah,
that's wild, man. Doing some digging myself, and good God, how long did they let her fly her National Socialist colors? Fuck the gaming press 5 times more than they already should have been fucked. Oh crap, man. Yo, it's like, this is the Adam Sessler that we wanted. Right?
He's coming back.
God, man.
He's legit coming back.
Oh, sure. Redemption arc is true. It's a whole shit show. I'm wondering if she even has a shot of winning that lawsuit she has going on against one of the YouTubers. Regardless, it's like watching slow motion train wreck happen. Man, even the Sessinator, even Big Sessler is like, yo, she crazy. She fucking crazy, man. That's wild, man. So the bigger picture Cesar's comments resonate with much of the gaming community here because they mark that very rare moment of clarity from someone whose recent public persona has been anything but grounded. For many in the gaming community, this moment feels like a glimmer of hope that even most seemingly completely lost figures in gaming can rediscover a semblance of reason eventually. So Endymion said, you know, you went off the deep end when Adam Sessler, who is off the deep end, says you're too off the deep end. Like, bro, how? And then Craig from Side Scroller says, when Sessler thinks you're crazy, that's wild, man. That's something that like I didn't think that was gonna happen in 2025.
Yeah, that's something similar to what 8-bit Eric said in his tweet. Like, Adam Sessler being based was not in my bingo card or something like that.
Yeah. Holy crap, man. Well, the thing is that like, hopefully, you know, after the lawsuit and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure Smash, seems like he probably has some more evidence to probably countersue and stuff like that. But once after that, like, so just the dust is settled for that. I don't ever want to hear about Alyssa Mercanti. Like I said, I've seen her flapjack titties too many times now, and even though she has a nice butt, I don't think I would tap that. But yeah, man, this is crazy. Let's see. Let's read the comments. See what people are saying. See. You see, Adam Sessler was once the most trusted man in games journalism. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
People watched for Morgan Webb, and Adam was just nearby. Yeah. And then when Attack of the Show came, and then everyone just started watching Attack of the Show, no one really cared about X-Play too much anymore. Because finally, there's a hot girl that's wearing Princess Leia outfit and Chun-Li outfit, catching hot dogs in her mouth. Let's go! That's wild, man. Grae, did you ever watch like Attack of the Show or like X-Play like from back in the day?
Very tiny bit, but I did watch some of Adam Sessler's review. I remember back in it. Because internet wasn't really as fast. It was a lot slower back then. So loading G4 stuff was pretty slow for me. And you know, it's like whenever if they were airing, I was probably asleep. So I never really got a chance to watch a lot of G4 content. Just like only the after show or the video uploads. But I never really got into it compared to most other people.
Let's see. Oh, he's the guy who used to work alongside that really hot chick that played video games, Morgan Webb. Yep, that's the guy. I didn't wasn't Sarah Jean Underwood there for like a little bit, like near the end, the tail end of G4? Grae, you know who that is, right?
No.
She's that blonde chick, that really cute blonde chick. And then she got a boob job and her boobs got bigger. And then she sort of like did something for like Manscaped. I believe so. Let me double check. See. Yeah, she was on Attack of the Show for a little bit. Yeah, she was on Attack of the Show for a little bit, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, she was on G4 for a little bit. Yep. Just checking, chat. Just checking. See. The Cess went from adorable Adam to angry Adam around 2011. That year something flipped in him. I believe it was like he was probably hearing like through the grapevine that like G4 was ending. It's because G4 didn't end until like 2000, around that time. Like 2011, 2012. Like if you watched Attack of the Doc, like Chris Gore and the documentary like says everything. Like it was Kim Kardashian basically came into like the universe because Universal during that time they owned G4, and like Kim Kardashian was like walking down the hallway and all of a sudden like she saw like a bunch of the G4 stuff and she didn't want anything to do with it. And then ever since then, that's when like they shifted everything to like Kim Kardashian and that kind of bullshit. But yeah, see, I don't simp and I'm not going to, but Morgan Webb is hot and I'm not gonna deny that. Hey, No one's ever going to deny that she's not hot. Adam Sessler is worse than Neil Druckmann. I would
Well,
say okay, great.
For me now, I don't think so. I think Neil Druckmann is worse because he still has a an influential position in the games industry. And people,
Yeah.
I've seen tweets on X. Oh, it's the messiah of gaming. Like whatever, then. Like yeah. Compared to at least Adam Sessler's just in the sideline, venting out his opinions on social media. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all he's ever gonna do. Compared to
Yeah.
Neil Druckmann that can make games that actually preach the DEI stuff. So I think Neil is still worse than Adam.
I agree. In my opinion, I think Neil Druckmann is worse, is because he's still in the industry. He's still like Adam Sessler is insufferable. He has insane TDS, and it's sort of like he was the person that you looked up to as a kid. It's like, wow, that's freaking awesome. Right. But now he doesn't really have much of a voice anymore. Like people don't really care. He's not really relevant. Like if G4 didn't die and for some reason it was still going right now, like everyone was watching G4 and Adam Sessler would be saying a bunch of crazy ass shit, then like he would be as insufferable as Neil Druckmann. But Neil Druckmann is not really vocal like that. Like he hates the left. He's a lefty. He hates like Trump voters. That, but he's not loud about it. So I get where you're coming from, but he doesn't have influence. I think Neil has way more influence. The fact that he's CEO of Naughty Dog.
Naughty Dog, yes.
Let's see. Let's go on D-Man. How everyone whose lawsuit we're talking about? Oh, her. Yep, true. Yep. Yeah, sounds like Adam Sessler has been radicalized. Yeah. I respect Craig. He stood up, told his mind, took action, got a lot of shit for it, but he stood up. Yep. Morgan Webb, Olivia Munn, and Kristen Holt are all hot gaming nerd girls. Yeah, from back in the day. But now you have like a lot of people on Twitch. Okay. Now, I'm not saying people on Twitch. I'm saying it. Most of the girls on Twitch aren't actually gamers. They're just there to show you their boobs and cleavage, and hopefully it links. You go check out their what's it called again? Their OnlyFans.
Yeah, there's few that are actually legit gamers. There are. Don't get me wrong. But
yeah, like for me, I'm not a simp for Emeru, but Emeru is considered a gamer. She's a cosplayer, but she actually knows how to game. Like she's actually I seen clips of her like showing what's it called, Miskiff, like how to do stuff, and like she actually beat a bunch of like Dark Souls games.
Yeah, speaking of Emeru, are there people looking forward to Dynasty Warriors Origins? Because like the main character looks like Emeru. He really does.
The guy or the girl?
The guy, man. Like search up Dynasty Warriors Origins, then main character or hero or whatever. See what pops up.
See main character.
When someone in Asmongold's chat said it, I could not unsee it anymore. Wait, let me try to search.
You're talking about this guy?
Dynasty Warriors.
I'll bring
Origins. It up. Yeah, bring it up.
You talking about this one?
Yeah, doesn't he look like Emeru? Kind of, dude. It's like if you see the video clips.
I think it might be the bangs. Because Emeru has like bangs. I don't know, like because
it's more apparent if you play the video games. Like when Asmongold was at this particular point in the game, it was zoomed in on his face. His chat said, "Oh, it looks like Emeru." It's like I cannot unsee it anymore. Yeah, he kind of does.
Yeah,
it's actually really funny.
Oh yeah, Phil, have you seen the news about Jessica Alba is getting divorced from Cash Warren? I do now. I do.
Yeah,
now.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah. See, I'm out like a fat kid in dodgeball. Time for work. Stay black, Phil. What? Yo, take it easy. Dave and Foley. Let's see. Didn't Druckmann scum his way to the position he's in? Yeah, probably.
That's what the saying goes. Like he took credit from Uncharted. He took credit from multiple games where he shouldn't have, or he took more than he should have.
Yeah.
So it's like if you put it that way, he's kind of like the Bob Iger of video games.
Yeah. There was a time you looked up to Adam Sessler a long time ago. Like when I first found out about X-Play, that there was a channel that talked about video games and people were reviewing it. I was young. I was pretty young, and I was watching it. I was like, damn, I wish I was that guy. That's so cool.
Yeah, in my opinion, he can actually make a comeback on YouTube if he just focused on reviewing video games objectively. I think he can make he keeps churning out 10-minute reviews of the latest video games in his own channel. I think he can make a comeback if he's willing enough to do that, but I don't think so.
How dare you, Phil? Sasha Grae is a gamer. I will always know Sasha Grae as a porn star, okay? I will never see her otherwise. Yeah, she could be really good at gaming, but she's a porn star.
Porn star first, primarily.
Yeah, she's porn star first. Like,
gamer secondarily.
Shibuya Kaho. Like, she barely plays games, right? She's there on screen with her big titty cleavage, and that's about it, right? But like I'm talking about like people who actually knows how to play video games and they're good at it, right? All right, I'm not like simping or anything like that. I'm not sure if Simpy or MCU fan is still in the chat, but whenever there's a girl that's good looking, or a girl that like you find attractive, that's also very good at playing video games, their attractiveness basically skyrockets. It's that simple, right? And that's the reason why what's it called, an MCU fan Simpy is he's the biggest simp for what's it called again, the biggest simp for Krista. Oh shit. Phil, would you have simp for Emeru? Would have simp for Emeru if she was bustier? I wouldn't just say bustier. She needs to eat more. Emeru is so skinny. Like, she's so like she needs to eat. All right? Like, she needs to eat. So I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. Let's see. Twitch used to be about people being able to stream and play their favorite video games, but not Twitch is nothing like but 304s in the bikinis showing off for views. What's 304s? I don't know what that is. See. In Dynasty Warriors, don't you create your own character? I believe they are bringing that back.
I'm not sure if you can customize the main character, but well, I'll be getting the game next week, so I'll find out if you can customize them. But in the demo, that's the one Phil showed a while ago. That's the default appearance of the hero, which you'll be playing as.
Okay. He is not. Don't you understand? He's an objective is getting his dick sucked, and that's why he doesn't have souls. Oh man, talk about Neil Druckmann. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. You can build 1,000 bridges, suck one dick, and you're still a cocksucker for life. That's true. That's true. You could save the world. You could cure cancer. Okay? You can cure cancer, but if you suck dick for a living before, you're always going to be sucking dick. Oh, 304s are equals hoes. All right. See, I'm fucking old. I don't even know what that is. When people say, when people are, I remember I was at work. I was telling a guy, he's like, hey, man, when you get done doing this, can you do this? He's like, bet. I'm like, the fuck is that? Grae, do you know what the term bet is?
I think I've heard it, but I don't know either.
Is that like, sure, cool?
Yeah, kinda.
Where the fuck did that? Was it an acronym or not acronym? Is that like a short word for something? Like, you betcha?
Yeah, it's like a new gen thing too. Yeah.
Oh my god, like, it's fucking cringe. Hold on, Urban Dictionary.
Bet.
Bet is another word for okay. okay is shorter.
Yeah, it is.
To understand or acknowledge something. So that's another way. That, oh my, that's fucking stupid. That, oh my, like, well, that kid is like 24, okay? I'm like, hey man, when you're done doing this, can you do this? Bet. I'm like, the fuck? What the fuck is that? Am I old? Great. Did you watch Santa Claus with Tim Allen?
I don't think so.
What? Oh my god, man. You know, you have to watch that you have to watch the Santa Claus. It's so good. Like do you watch Christmas movies?
Not a lot. Not really.
All right, so this is what I'm like. This is what I saw when he said bet. I'm like, what? And this is literally me. I instantly fucking become an old man. I instantly become an old man just like seeing that. I'm like, what? Oh my god, I feel so old. Yeah, our satellite provider would give us 2 months of preview channels around Christmas, and I got to see X Play during that time. It was so cool seeing a video game TV channel. Exactly. I think that's the reason why we thought Adam Sessler was like the man back in the day. Like Wicked Virtue, yeah. Like I like a person that can play a video game really, really well, and they're competent and they're good at it. Like especially if you're playing a fighting game. Like let's say you're playing Smash Brothers or like Tekken or something like that, and then the girl that you're playing with like can beat you. Like you got to marry that person right away. It's like, damn, it's like gamer girls are hot, right? That's why whenever you see like a gamer girl, you're like, oh, us like incels and degenerates like in our fucking like troll cave. You're like, true. Just start screaming. I agree that the Cess could rehabilitate himself, but that comes down to the person's wanting it. Yeah, he's probably not going to do it, to be honest. He's on Blue Sky. He's not going to come back. See. Phil with 304 tried typing the number out on a calculator. I see. It's sort of like 80085. That's what I usually type. Yeah, there it is. Boob is the better calculator lingo. That's the best one. Gen Z isn't known for their brains. Well, I know that at least Gen Z voted for Trump, so at least they have that going for them. See, you can't become the vice president of the United States if you start polishing knobs or have relatives that used to own slaves. Well, we know that's how Kamala Harris got where she was. She was polishing Willie Brown's huge doorknob. See, Tim Allen is awesome. And then Hertz Donut says, bet. Please stop. Please stop. Don't listen to them. English has already had more definitions than any other language on Earth. A bet is it's a wager. Exactly. See, never dated a gamer woman. I'm a gamer. I don't want my woman to be. Yeah, you don't have to have your girl to be a gamer, but like the thing is that if you're gonna have like a girlfriend or a wife, like at least they need to understand the gamer side of you.
Yeah, agreed with that.
Right, like my ex, she does not know like my profession. She doesn't really care about my profession, and whenever I come home, she was just like, "Oh, I want you to spend time with me. Why do you always want to play Dota? Why are you always playing League? I thought you want to spend time with me. What's going on?" So like I need that time to play, right? And the thing is that like I'm not saying that she needs to let me play. At least she needs to let at least understand that like I need some of my own time. I need some of my own time to play games. Or you need a person that can understand you that you need this time alone. Right? It's like it's for me. I use it to de-stress. Unless I'm playing Dota or League, Man, man, that's the reason why I don't play on stream, man. I would like say the worst offensive things. Like I would fucking flame people for it. I was like, you piece of shit. Like I would say like gamer words and stuff like that. Oh man. Oh shit, man. That's wild, man. Yeah, Sarah Jean Underwood. Yep, she got a boob job. It looks good too. Dota and League. Maybe she had a point. Yeah, true. The gayer side of you. Look, that's not what I said. All right, I'm gonna go into the next topic. All right, let's go into the next topic right over here. All right. Talk about this right over here. So, Grae, did you watch Wicked?
No.
Are you going to watch Wicked?
No, I don't think it's.
What? Oh, that's gay. I don't watch gay stuff.
Yeah.
Well, the girl who plays Alphaba, the black bald lady that plays Alphaba, her name is Cynthia Erivo, or Erivo, I think. Cynthia Erivo. Sorry. Wicked star Cynthia Erivo says her dream role is to play X-Men's icon Storm in the MCU. I think we haven't uncovered how grand she is and all of that inner turmoil that she has. What you think, Grae? Do you think she makes a good Storm?
Is that photo on the left one of her best
Pictures?
That's how she looks like in general. There's no better photo of her. That's the best you're gonna get.
The sad part is I kind of believe it since Marvel's under Disney that it might be a thing. But then again, if Disney has any intentions of pivoting from where they are now, then it's in my opinion, it's in their best interest not to. Just simply because, yeah, no offense, like, yeah, you're not that attractive, but or if you're, I don't know, she doesn't look good here. So I'm assuming it's in a general sense she's not. I would want the Storm to be, since she's a mutant, actually one of the leaders of the mutants. So she's to be more attractive, more athletic, more busty and stuff like that. So which is I don't see it in this actress. So yeah, I hope it doesn't happen. But given it's Disney, it could happen.
Yeah, like we already have Kiki Palmer. She's a black girl, and she's like, "Oh, my dream job. Like, I would love to play. I would love to play Rogue." I'm like, "Bitch, you black though. Rogue is white." And then she's like, "Well, I'm from the South. I'm from Louisiana. I was in Nope from the one movie from Jordan Peele." Look, if we want to have a person that can play Storm, we all seen her already. All right, we've seen her many times. I will bring it up again. All right, Lexi Williams. All right. I think Lexi Williams would be an amazing Storm. I think she has the body for it. And she has the face for it, right? Like, and the thing is that if we're gonna look at Marvel Rivals, okay, let's look at Marvel Rivals Storm, right?
Can she act though? This one.
It don't matter if she can act, Grae. She not gonna be talking, all right? She gonna be flying around in the back. Okay, that's all that matters. Look, like this is Storm. Okay, just great. Just look at Lexi Williams. Do you think she can play Storm?
Yeah.
Right? She has the physique for it. She's hot. And I guarantee you they're probably going to give her that the side cut too. The side cut with the long hair on one side. That's like overdone already, but like I think it still looks really good. Now, we're going to go back to Lexi Williams because we forgot how she looks like. All right, that's Lexi Williams. All right? Like we're talking about like Jesus. Look, we're talking about Lexi Williams here, and then you're gonna get this. Is she going to be singing? Is Storm going to be singing because that's what she's known for? No, she's not, because Cynthia's known for singing, right? Storm is not that. I don't want her to put like whoever drummed up the idea is fucking retarded. Okay? Right? That whoever drummed up the idea about, oh, Kiki Palmer should play Rogue, Cynthia Erivo should play Erivo should play Storm. Like, no. Yeah, Temu version of Storm. Man. That's crazy. But yeah, this is wild, man. Like, why? Like, no. Like, look at that. No. I have nothing against her or her personality, but she does not look like Storm.
Yeah.
Right? She, like, Halle Berry was a good Storm, even though she got, she was, what happened when lightning strikes a toad? Same thing that happens, same thing, everything else that happened to me. It's so stupid. What a stupid line. But yeah, at least, like, she looks okay as Storm. Halle Berry looks okay as Storm. Like, Storm holding Mjolnir, what if? Shut the fuck up. That's stupid. But no. Man. Absolutely not. Right? It's I do not want her to be playing Storm, but the fact that the idea is now out there, Disney might consider it. The fact that Wicked has done so well financially in the box office, they might actually consider that. But instead, we could get something like this, right? Lexi Williams could be in the back flying around, being Storm, and like having no dialogue whatsoever. Grae, I don't care if she can act, okay? She's gonna be great in the role. I 100% know she's going to be great in the role. Okay. But yeah, man. Because if she's gonna be set as Rogue, if the fact that the idea is floating around, Disney might consider it now, and that's the thing that sort of upsets me. Yeah, I'm gonna bust. Yep, gonna bust, man. Jeez, what? Like this will be a huge miscast, an absolute huge miscast. Don't let this happen, man. Don't let this happen. Oh man. All right, let's go ahead and see right over here. Yo, Carlos Lima with another 5. She's too ugly to play Storm. Now, Dobby from Harry Potter could work. Man. It's like, Master gave Dobby reparations. Dobby is free. Oh my god, man. Jeez. How's her teeth? She has good teeth over here. Look, she's smiling right over here. See, she has good teeth. All right. She also has good teeth. Very good teeth. Storm is attractive. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
They're going to ruin Aurora, but Storm was my favorite character in the books. Back in the day. Yeah, Storm is cool. She's literally she's basically Omega Mutant. Mentioned on Saucy Saturday, chances that are Amandla Stenberg will be cast as Storm.
What? After the Acolyte? Are you kidding me? After she made that in the middle of the season, when she made that skit, the black and where it was colored black and white, and she was dancing terribly.
Look, we already saw Amandla Stenberg's boobs in that fishnet stocking thing. If she keeps her mouth shut and just do her job, no one will say anything about her. People are gonna say things in the beginning. Because people no matter what, people are going to get upset that Amanda Listenberg is, if that's the case, if she actually is going to be playing Storm. People will be upset in the beginning, but if she keeps her mouth shut, doesn't say anything, and just do her part, just do her job and act, it will be fine. Right? But that will always be like in the back of people's minds. Like, oh, remember that, like, you know, I don't fuck with your discourse bullshit, right? I'm oppressed because my dad's a white guy, whatever. See, I'm from Louisiana. I don't get to play Gambit because I'm white and Cajun. See, that's perfect. Look, I am okay if they just make Channing Tatum a Gambit moving forward. Like, I'm okay about it. If some people don't like it, I'm fine with it. She looks like the ogre from the Rings of Power. Man. Halle Berry can still pull it off. Yeah, Halle Berry still looks good. Let's see. She's supposed to be Black Panther's wife. Bro's not even been cast yet, and you're already giving him a reason to die again. Man. They're going to make Storm smart, sexy, and a leader to an insufferable girl boss. Yeah, probably. They might do it.
Mhm.
Acting is a learnable skill. Hotness comes once in a lifetime. Yeah, Grae. Yeah. Big Mike would make a great Storm. Grae, do you think Michelle Obama will be? Do you think Michelle Obama will be good?
She might be good at causing one, but
God, dude. You just want beautiful women and with big tits. That's how Storm looks like. That's how Storm looks like. Storm is not a dumb fuck with shithead or a shithead girl boss. True. She's actually, she basically is like second in line in terms of being a leader of the X-Men. Does it truly matter? It's a Disney production. It's going to suck anyway. We don't want it to suck. That's the thing. We want it to be good. We want it to go back to the way how Marvel used to be. Like phase 1, phase 2, and even parts of phase 3 were really good. Everything after Endgame just sort of sucked. Besides a couple. We've come a long way since the days of Halle Berry complaining about only getting to play comic book characters instead of being offered real parts. Now people want to play comic book characters. It's because of the money.
yeah, and ever since MCU Phase 1, that's when I think everyone started to take superhero movies and TV shows more seriously.
Yeah.
Compared to before that.
Yeah, 100%. I think once they saw that, like, wow, I can actually there's actually like I can actually do some acting here and make a shit ton of money. Oh, let's go. Because like Robert Downey Jr. is the highest paid MCU actor, no matter what. And that's why they're bringing him back.
Mm-hmm.
Her nose is way too big to be Storm. You're looking at her nose? Oh, Cynthia's. Yes. Man, you're talking about Cynthia's nose, right? All right. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up, chat. All right. Yeah, Cynthia's like the thing is that she's also very skinny. She doesn't have a body. And it's if you're talking about Cynthia's nose. Man, you could fit like you could fit like a Cheerio up there, like without crushing it. Oh man. Please don't pull up that woman's nose.
Too late.
Holy shit. No one needed dumb buck with less than 3 brain cells to portray Storm, and no one needs to portray Storm as an insufferable feminist shithead. Oh, do you think that Lexi Williams is dumb, or just because they're hot doesn't mean that they're dumb? Most of the time, it is true. It is true. Most of the time, it is true because they get by on their looks. But like, who's like someone that's like insanely hot and also good at acting. And Sydney Sweeney's up there. Sydney Sweeney's up there. Phil, Vanessa Morgan would be a really good live action Storm in X-Men. Vanessa Morgan. They're not gonna cast her. She's too light skinned. Because she's from Riverdale, right? Yeah, she's too light skinned. Because they want Storm, she needs to be like black. She can't be like caramel black. I like the girl that played the young Storm in X-Men movies. Yeah, that one is fine. I think she's fine. Thank God I'm home now. I can enjoy the titties. Yep, true. Ew, why am I bricked for Wicked Chick? What? No way. Grae, turn on your camera when Phil shows Lexi Williams. We need to see what you're doing. Oh man. She's a born billionaire. Amanda Stenberg, by the way, her father's white Jew. Yep. Amanda Stenberg is going to run her mouth as usual, probably. Amanda, the mumble rapper, man. Channing Tatum is bankable. 30% more American females will come to the movie. Oh, I think now that we saw him playing Gambit, I think people will be okay with it. Mike Obama could be the next president. No. The Storm was the captain of the GOAT team in Jim Lee's run of X-Men. There it is. Yeah. No, you were showing her body before. No. Oh, shit. Both hands, Grae. Why not a white woman? Man. Why not Michelle Yeoh? For Storm? For Storm? She's not black enough. Not black enough. All right. Okay. I got real things we're gonna be talking about. Super serious things, okay? So this week was was it last week was CES? Or was it this week?
I'm not sure.
I think CES was recent. So I guess there's
recent, I'm not sure if it's this week or last.
There was a new tech that was revealed in CES, and I believe you can actually buy it on Amazon now.
Yeah, I saw that tweet of yours.
So Grae, for $200, would you buy this? As of right now, though, before you answer, as of right now, it does not work with hentai. They're waiting for a new firmware update. So yeah, so let's go and watch this. Just so for people in the chat who don't know what this object is, it's you attach your phone to it, by the way.
So this isn't necessarily something for me, but it could be for you. This is the Solus Pro. It's an AI-powered remote control male masturbator. And
come on, man. You know Grae invented that shit. Man, jeez.
I didn't watch it with volume.
Oh, we're gonna watch it again. We're gonna watch it again.
The way she articulated it's so fun.
We're gonna watch it. Yeah, she got some boobs on her.
She's like, I'm gonna try not to laugh while trying to explain this.
She got some boobs on her. Like that stupid name tag. You should be like Gran and stick it in the cleavage. Let's watch this.
So this isn't necessarily something for me, but it could be for you. This is the Solus Pro. It's an AI-powered remote control male masturbator, and it is not waterproof, but it is water resistant.
What's the point? Not waterproof? What's the point? Water resistance, 14-hour battery life. Imagine lasting that long. Man, imagine fucking 14 hours, bro. Grae already bought 3. 300-minute max thrust. What 300 strokes a minute?
A minute?
Holy fuck! Oh my god!
So don't take it in the hot tub with you. The top is made of silicone, and as you can see, there's a hole for, you can guess. One of the most interesting features about this product is that it actually can sync to your video content. So over here, they have a demo that's showing non-adult content because we are in a public space.
Man.
And you can see how it is identifying certain movements, and so that way it can stay in sync with your toy. Now, this product doesn't just sync with video content, it also syncs with open world RPG.
There
What?
it is.
It works with games.
What?
Grae, open world JRPGs. Grae is gonna be like, yes. We're gonna be playing the modded version of
Baldur's
Xenoblade
Gate.
Chronicles. We're gonna play. Yo, isn't there? You played Cyberpunk, right? Isn't there like a first person? What's it called again? Like sex scene?
Yeah, it does. It shifts from third person to first
There
person.
it is, brothers. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys will be able to use this with what's it called again? What's it called again? That black chick with the big butt.
And virtual reality. Solus Pro is detachable, so you can take it on the go. It starts at $200 and it is available now. And Solus Pro also has the ability to sync with other Levin's products.
Oh my god.
So you and your partner can be in sync.
What were the comments for this?
That's wild. I posted it. I don't know. I'm sort of worried to see what people are saying. What a time to be alive. AI, but it jerks you off. We're one step closer. This is the very first thing that humans do with this technology. Always make something new. And the first question was, can I fuck it? This isn't a dark path or new. Remember when we thought we would have flying cars and hoverboards? Syncs with open world RPGs. Start the rapture, says Jesus. So, you can actually purchase this thing on Amazon. I believe there are already reviews as well. There are already reviews. It's crazy, man. It's actually crazy. But Grae, so do you know when the firmware update is going to be coming out since you worked on it?
Tomorrow.
Oh my god, man. Let me see. I believe I found the link. Let me see if I can bring it up because that's pretty crazy. I'm looking for the link right now. Look, I'm not buying it. All right, I'm not going to be using it. But that's crazy. But $200 is not that expensive. You know that?
Really?
It's not like if it does everything and it can sync with like video games, that's pretty crazy. In my opinion, I think that's pretty nuts. All right, here we go. The Levin's Solus Pro Automatic Male Masturbator App Remote Control Thrusting Blowjob Machine with immersive AI VR experience, adjustable male stroker. Oh my god. It has a 2.8 out of 5. I
That's
wonder
low.
why. That's a
Yeah,
low
check it-
score.
That's low.
Do not buy if you want hentai game support. So this product adds for ability to play hentai games with it. The truth, no, not at all. Nothing supports this thing and was a huge waste of money. If I could get a refund, I would. Very disappointed. You can't get a refund, dude.
Yeah.
You can't get a Yo, I don't want this. I want a refund. You can't return it, man. You can't fucking stick your dick in it. You can't fucking return
Yeah,
this shit, man.
exactly.
Oh my god. Yo, I wish I could get rid of it. See, he wish he can get rid of it. Do you know what's crazy? But this person's name is Kylie. Works great, feels great. This Strikers amazed me. It works great and is actually fairly quiet considering how fast it can go. I would even say the cost is worth it. The table mount is the best part for me, and the AI sync with videos is the best part. Definitely enjoy the softness and quality of the silicone as well. That is also fairly easy to clean after. What the fuck, man?
Fuck.
Only got a couple of uses before motor died. How fast was he going? Wait, how did you use the? How did he burn the motor out? What the fuck?
Maybe there's an overdrive feature that goes beyond 300 per minute.
Oh my god, he fucking overclocked it. Overclocked it, bro. What the hell? Product was faulty. Motors seemed to give out after only a couple of uses. Emailed manufacturer support and was given a runaround about making sure it was fully charged and try manually moving it. Responded stating, I tried that and it's still not working. We'll update if they can resolve the issue. Too noisy, not sturdy, can stutter. After a bit, the joints seems to give. Doesn't always sync the same way. Can get stuck in a stutter. And noisy as hell. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. The people are definitely gonna know if you use this. What?
Wait, can you zoom in? It's pretty hard to read.
People are definitely gonna know if you use this item, so make sure you are alone. This guy used it in front of other people? You're supposed to be able to adjust the angle and such, but even tightening the joint to keep it in place can the top can just drop downward at random, if not most of the time. You can get stuck holding it at the position. It's like, what the hell is happening? Why is it stuttering? Oh my god. I mean, if you can get through some hassle on your mounts, isn't garbage. It feels great and is easy to clean. I love how easy it syncs to people, videos, and streams.
Streams?
OnlyFans live streams.
Like
those cam sites.
Okay.
Edit. Company was kind enough to send me a second different something different for my problems, but it didn't fix the problem. Chose the Max 2 as my replacement option. No, they did not give me an option for this device, nor did they ask for it back. Amazing stroking tool with lots of software features. This person wrote a fucking essay.
Angelic Sydney?
That's definitely some kind of like trans person. That has to. I want to see that. Okay, not so good. Very bulky, hard to hold. I thought it was. I was getting one with vibrating features. Not happy with all the property. Will be disposing. It wasted my money. The fact that you can't return it is crazy. Poor quality sleeve. Mechanical device, okay, but the sleeve was getting hosed after just 2 uses. How spiky was this guy's dick? How are you getting holes in the silicone? terrible. This device is more hassle than it's worth. It shakes your entire desk like a mini earthquake. Yo, that's because it's were you watching Lizzo? That's why. You're watching old videos of Lizzo, and that's why I was like fucking shaking your desk. Which makes it feel cheap and unrefined rather than powerful. It's heavy, bulky, and surprisingly weak in performance. Definitely not living up to the high price tag. For the cost, you expect something better engineered. Honestly, a basic manual model would be more effective and satisfying. Save your money. This feels more like a gimmick than a serious product. Producto igual al descrito. Buena calidad de materiales. Price is premium, quality is not. Man, people are not liking this toy. Man, this is crazy. So Grae, when is the new software update and the new reconfigured texture and silicone going to be coming out?
Next week, and we're optimizing it for Stellar Blade next month.
All right, good. The fact that it's on Amazon and it has 2.8 reviews is crazy. There's the fact that it has 300 a minute is wild. Oh my god, man. So people are using this for like phone sex. LoveSense remote app, remote control custom patterns, sounds, and music syncing. And if you if you have like the same like, oh, there's a like couples package. $318. That's wild, Grae. That's a crazy product, though.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about Assassin's Creed Shadows. Right. So, Grae, what have you heard about Assassin's Creed Shadow?
I heard it's been delayed again. Though, yeah, I have my own personal take on that, which I kind of mentioned already on X when it was announced. But yeah, they can't really do anything anymore at this point. It's like the best thing they could have done is like solicit feedback early in the development cycle, like the reception of putting Yasuke as a main character. But they can't really change that anymore for the better. So yeah, good luck to them. Good luck to Ubisoft.
Yeah, man. All right, let's go and talk about it right over here. This comes to us from IGN. It says right over here, Assassin's Creed Shadows delayed again, this time by another month. As a person who used to work in QA and as a person who works in the game industry, a month is not going to do anything.
Yep.
At most, tiny polishes to like textures, some bug fixes. That's about it. It's not going to change the game a lot. Ubisoft has delayed Assassin's Creed Shadows yet again, this time by another month. Assassin's Creed Shadows was due for February 14th, 2025, but now will be launched on March 20th instead. This is the game's second delay after an initial release date of November 12th, 2024. As part of the renewed focus on gameplay quality and engaging day one experiences, it has been decided to provide an additional month of development to Assassin's Creed Shadows, Ubisoft said. So this is their they have a what's it called again? An actual thing right over here. I'll bring it up. Since November, we've been thrilled to share our progress through the gameplay overviews, and overwhelming excitement has truly inspired us. Each week has brought valuable feedback from our community. While we've already made remarkable strides, we believe a few additional weeks are needed to implement that feedback to ensure an even more ambitious and engaging day one experience. Accordingly, the new release date is March 20th, 2025. We remain committed to delivering a high-quality, immersive experience fostered by ongoing dialogue between our players and development teams. A lot of people aren't really happy about this game, but let's talk about that a little bit afterwards. We know you're eager to learn more about Assassin's Creed Shadows, and we're excited to share that more updates will be coming your way very soon. And this is Mark Alex Cote. the game is not going to do any better than it was a month ago, like a month later. It's just not, okay? But a lot of people have been making fun of this, and it's wild. It's so crazy that Domino's says, "Call us if you need help delivering on time."
Yeah, that was funny.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy, and that is actually a legit thing. Do you know why? Because Domino's right over here says, "Thanks for being a loyal member of Domino's family, Sarah." That's crazy, man. That's wild. But I wanna say something. Grae, do you know what date is March 20th?
Yeah, I was the one who posted it on X in the project Eggroll X. Then someone commented. Yeah,
Yep.
they chose a bad day for.
Yep. So I will bring it up right now. So right over here. Japan's biggest terrorist attack was on March 20th, 1995. The Tokyo subway sarin attack. Japan's biggest terrorist attack in terms of casualties was the Tokyo subway sarin attack on March 20th, 1995, carried out by the doomsday cult Aum Shinrikyo. This chemical terrorism incident resulted in 13 deaths and over 5,800 people being injured. That's a lot of people. Holy crap. The attack involved the release of sarin gas on 5 Tokyo subway trains during rush hour, causing widespread panic and health issues among commuters. This is
when
so
I
bad.
first picked up when the someone commented that they chose that day. I took a look at it. Maybe it's in the analytics. It makes sense. But if you look at it, March 20 is a Thursday. It's like, in my opinion, why didn't you just make it 21? So that it's a Friday. It's the weekend. People will play the game. It's such an odd choice to make it March 20. I think they kind of overthought about it. Oh, maybe the game will ship late so that they won't have time to play it. They could spend more time playing it if we ship it on Thursday, so that they can get the game on Friday. I think that's their thought process.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think this is more of like for me, the cause of it is not because of bug fixing. Of course, that's the PR. But the real reason is, as I said in my tweet, it's because there's just way too much competition in February. So like at least they wanted to be favorable to them where they don't have that much competitors. That's the sole reason. And that it just so happens they chose March 20 without researching or without thinking like there might be something on it. That I get, but they should have just put it on 21 so that to avoid this issue, and it's on a Friday. That's what I think. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's wild, dude. And the thing is that it's not looking so good to them either. Like if you actually go down in the IGN right over here, it says the Ubisoft boss Yves Guillemot added, "We are all behind our team's efforts to create the most ambitious Assassin's Creed opus to the franchise and made decisions to provide an extra month of development to Shadows in order to better incorporate the player feedback gathered over the past 3 months that will enable us to fully deliver on the potential of the game and finish the year on a strong note." I believe that's probably where their fiscal year ends or begins. I forgot. It's probably that's where the Q1.
Yeah,
I
actually my personal projection is it will still sell a lot, like between 3 to 5. That's my opinion. Like, yeah, I could be horribly wrong, but given how big the franchise is, it'll probably be between 3 to 5 million units total. But like, given how much it costed them to produce this game and how much delays, like I know they need like what 10 million to break even, I believe, or more.
Probably more.
Yeah. So it's like my prediction is gonna be like 3 to 5, because there's gonna be the normies who's new Assassin's Creed game. Oh, it's set in Japan. Okay, I'll buy it. There's still those kind of people. So it's my guesstimate is 3 to 5 million total.
Yeah. See, the second delay to Assassin's Creed Shadow comes during the most troubling times of Ubisoft's history. The company is reportedly in buyout talks with Chinese megacorp Tencent after a torrid 2024 in which it closed studios, shut down games, and made mass layoffs. Star Wars Outlaws failed to meet sales expectations, and Call of Duty competitor X Defiant was discontinued. Ubisoft shares fell to their lowest levels in the last decade in September after Ubisoft made a series of dramatic announcements around the performance of its games. As well as delaying Assassin's Creed Shadows, Ubisoft announced a return to Steam after a period of PC launch exclusivity on Epic Game Store, with Star Wars Outlaws recently releasing on Valve's platform. However, the generally much-loved Assassin's Creed Origins suffered a review bomb campaign on Steam after a Windows PC update rendered it unplayable for some. As part of the new strategic update announced alongside Assassin's Creed Shadows' latest delay, Ubisoft said that it had appointed leading advisors to review and pursue various transformational, strategic, and capitalistic options to extract best values for stakeholders. That's a lot of corporate speak that hints at its potential sale. This process will be overseen by the independent members of the board of directors. The company continued, Ubisoft will inform the market in accordance with applicable regulations if once a transaction materializes. Meanwhile, Ubisoft warned that significant cost reductions are to come to the tune of more than $205 million. That's a lot of money. As part of this came the aforementioned closure of X Defiant and its San Francisco developer. As Ubisoft put in December, X Defiant was discontinued and 3 production studios in high-cost geographies were closed. It's not looking so good for them. I think they're not going bankrupt, but I have a feeling they're gonna probably just sell to Tencent.
Well, not necessarily Tencent,
Or
by itself.
It's just gonna sell, I would say.
Yeah, that's what I think so too. Yeah, it's like my thoughts is Ubisoft is not gonna completely die after Shadows, but they're going to have to offload some of their IPs and lay off numerous employees afterwards. Like some of their maybe I don't know, Prince of Persia or whatever. All their IPs that have value, they're gonna sell it to hopefully in a better publishers and dev teams to do right by these IPs like Tom Clancy, Splinter Cell, Far Cry, etc. They're gonna have to offload some of them for them to survive as a company. That's what's gonna happen. Not completely. It's not completely game over.
Well, we'll see what happens with Ubisoft. It doesn't look good for them, man. Once a good company, and it's funny is because like I think Ubisoft was in talks to once Disney sold the gaming division of Fox, like Ubisoft was one of the people that was looking to buy us, and thank God they didn't.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. But yeah, we'll see what happens to them though.
Yeah, Ubisoft started falling apart ever since they decided to quote unquote template their games, where like all games need to have the same format, like huge open world. Then you go to an outpost to reveal a new section of the entire map. They decided to, for some reason, all of their games had to be like that. Far Cry, Assassin's Creed, Ghost Recon, all of them had to be like that. Then yeah, it just went downwards from there. And ever since the sexual harassment cases, that's when DEI also started to become prominent, which is very timely for the wokies to come in to the company.
Yeah.
Then that's when the decline started happening.
Yeah. That's actually crazy, man. But well, I'm looking forward to their downfall. Hopefully they can fix all their stuff. But I don't think so though. I think it's just
I know their backup plan is like just remake the old AC games or remaster the old AC games as a fallback tactic in case this doesn't do well. Yeah.
Fun fact, this is releasing the same month as Johnny Somali's court date. Is kind of fitting. Oh my God, man. Oh man. Yo, Carlos Lee moved to 5. Thank you, dude. Another 5. Yo, thank you. All I need to know is the Asian woman's name. Her stroking game was great. You're talking about the girl? The girl that was presenting the toy? The adult masturbator 3000? Oh man, but thank you for the 5, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see. I ain't no gay. Yasuke from Assassin's Creed Shadow. Man. Ubisoft cannot be more insensitive to the Japanese. What is next? The game gets delayed and released on August 6th. We'll see.
What's on August 6th?
I think it's August 6th or August 9th, which is like the Nagasaki bombing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Hiroshima, Nagasaki. Fucking Johnny Somali, man. See, after certain investment and time, they cannot get the tax write-offs. Well, I wonder what's going to happen. The silver lining about Assassin's Creed Shadows Brouhaha is that Thomas Leckie got exposed for the fraud he is. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, see. I had the review bombing when people complain that the game doesn't work. Yep, true. Yo, the game ain't working. There's a lot of bugs in the game. I keep crashing. Yo, you guys are review bombing us. That's wild that they actually said that. Just think ET was coded in 6 weeks of for about a cost of a ham sandwich. Times have changed in the video game industry. Yep, everything is super freaking expensive for no reason. Well, we do know what the reason is, and it's to pay their artists. And the artists, that's why people are just outsourcing everything, going with bringing in outsourcing company, but we'll see though. Considering how often corporate mergers end up failing, one wonders why corporations are still so gung-ho about them. Good question. I have no idea. Grae, what about you?
I think it's how more of the West handles it compared to the East. I think mergers are fine as long as it really depends on the execution. Like a lot of Square Enix, they weren't Square Enix before. It was Squaresoft and Enix. This became Square Enix, and Koei and Tecmo used to be like 2 separate companies, but became Koei Tecmo, and they're doing just fine in my opinion. So it really depends how they go about it. But I think the way that Western gaming development companies go about it's like, oh, we're taking over, and you're gonna apply all our techniques you're gonna do things our way now, and that's not. They fail to realize, but that wasn't how that particular dev team rose up the way they did. So that's why they end up failing. Like 10 to 15 years ago, EA was kind of it was in an acquisition spree, but a lot of what they acquired eventually shut down. So yeah, I think it's more of a Western issue than it is a global one.
Yeah. See, oh look, absolutely everyone is a woman or nice and diverse. Oh hey, a white male. I wonder who had the bad guy. Who the bad guy is in the story. Yeah, it's probably a white guy. In Assassin's Creed Shadows, it's probably a white guy. Let's see. Just imagine they release on the day of one of the Japanese war crimes. I don't know. That'll be funny though, but I think it's done intentionally, in my opinion. Why that day? Why March 20th? Yeah, and it's on a Thursday. It's not like you're releasing on a Friday or a Monday. Let's see, because some people can personally profit very much from then. Who cares if everything burns afterwards? They have their mansion. Yes, like BLM. That's the issue, isn't it? They literally made a plastic toy about the event where 100,000 plus died. Meanwhile, they're saying how virtuous they are. Yep. Exactly. Oh man. All right. I just saw this right now. Literally like a couple minutes ago. Andy Muschietti on why he thinks the Flash movie failed at the box office. A lot of people aren't interested in the Flash as a character. The public half of that. The 4 quadrants, the 2 female quadrants. There are a lot of women who aren't interested in the Flash as a character. Grae, do you think that's the actual reason why the Flash failed?
No, I don't think so. Because the TV show made it quite far, right? Season 8? Am I wrong?
Season 8, yep.
Yeah. So I don't think that's true. It's because it's Ezra Miller. That time Ezra Miller's the hot and good.
Ezra Miller, exactly. He is the reason this movie bombed.
Yeah. Ezra Miller was like the Johnny Somali right now. YouTube. So, yeah.
Man. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, who's Andy Muschietti anyway?
I believe he's the director.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's because you should have recast.
yeah, I believe he's the director or writer. Let
Yeah.
me double check.
You casted the wrong person. You tried to salvage his reputation when you didn't need to. That's why it failed.
Producer, writer, director.
Oh, okay. Oh, makes sense.
So let's see. He directed The Flash. Yep. Like he
Yeah.
directed The Flash, but he did It 1 and It 2, which is those are pretty good. I know Mama's pretty good. Those are all horror movies.
Yeah.
And then he's doing a Attack on Titan. What?
There's gonna be a new one.
I was thinking about jumping in already to Attack on Titan because I just finished Monster. It took freaking forever.
Okay, there's 2 Attack on Titans. There is like a there's like a very, very old, like a very old thing, and then there's the Attack on Titan, the Japanese one. And look, according to I'm looking at his IMDb, it's already in production, and it's upcoming is
Is it a movie or is it
direct. I don't know. It
live
doesn't say.
action?
I think it's a movie. He's doing he's director on Brave and the Bold, and that's in production. And I believe that's a Batman thing. And
Yeah,
Attack on
Batman.
Titan, which is he's a director, and then he's doing they're doing post production on It Welcome to Derry, which is a TV show. Which
What are your thoughts on that?
Like him producing an Attack on Titan movie.
Get the fuck out! No, no. Look, the Japanese people already did an Attack on Titan live action, and it sucked. No. Oh my god. That's crazy. Like, yeah, It 1 and 2 were good. It's just The Flash sucked. Let's see, for a producer, Lock and Key Norita, he's pretty new in terms of like I'm looking at his stuff right now. He's pretty new. I think he started and then he stopped for like 10 years and he came back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he did like Historias, and then like in 1999, and then he took a break and came back in 2008. And that's when, and then his big one was It. I think It was his first big one.
Yeah, well, he has like it's more of like a hit or miss based on how you described it. So maybe it might be good. But for me, The Flash wasn't really. I think my personal bias for The Flash when I reviewed it, it's because like we know what Ezra Miller did. I think that's what heavily shaped people's opinion on the movie. Like if it was played by someone people like generally as an actor, I think the movie would have done fine, provided that they kept the cost low. But I'm pretty sure it was an expensive movie, if I remember correctly. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, you brought back Michael Keaton, and Supergirl wasn't really a girl boss in that movie. So
Yeah,
overall, it's fine.
And the fact that Michael Keaton I'm gonna say it now, and I'm gonna say it again. You guys heard this before, and it's not just from me. They shouldn't have brought back Michael Keaton for this role. They should have brought. What should have happened was Michael Keaton should have been Old Man Bruce. And I know you guys don't like it. You guys don't like Robert Pattinson, but he would have been a good Terry McGinnis. That should have been. It should have been Batman Beyond. That would have been so fucking good, but they didn't do it. They fucked up.
Yeah.
Right. And we're saying the exact same thing. It's like, why did you cast Jason Momoa as Aquaman? It's so stupid. He's a perfect cast for Lobo. And then do you know who listened to the fans? Surprisingly, James Gunn.
Yeah.
Jason Momoa is cast as Lobo now.
Yeah.
Yo, Mitchell Fields with the 10. Yo, thank you, man. Holy crap. Was driving with the Assassin's Creed Shadows character standing over the broken Torii gate. Would make more sense. Make more sense to release it on the day of the bomb was dropped in Japan. Watch us or nuke our company, man. That would have been hilarious. No, they didn't do it though.
It's gonna be super interesting when Shadows finally releases. It's gonna go wild, man. It's gonna be wild west in the internet.
Yeah, but yo, thank you so much for the 10, Mitchell. Thank you, man. Thank you. See, it was really good. Part 1 and part 2. Yeah, part 1 was really good. It was so good. Part 2 was good. I think part 2, like, I didn't watch the original, so I can't really compare. But like, I know that part 2 was sort of bad in the original as well. See,
Okay.
Ezra Miller was insane on drugs and guilty of grooming.
Yeah, I really think that's the biggest factor. It was at the height of Ezra Miller's stuff. Like, he was all over the news. Like, you see all those videos surfacing online. That's what really ultimately hurt the movie so badly.
Yeah.
Not really the direct. For me, it was fine. Like, had it not been Ezra Miller, it could have been literally anybody else. Who's, as long as it's not worse or as bad as Ezra Miller, I think the movie would have been received a lot better by the general public.
Yeah. Keaton doesn't care. Good movie, bad movie. The paycheck cash is just the same. Yeah, that's true. Right? He came back for Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice 2, and I heard that movie wasn't really well received, but he still got paid. That's true. He beat up a woman with a chair. One of them had to be hospitalized. Why? Well, because they didn't sing good enough for Ezra in a karaoke bar at midnight. Yeah, didn't he choke? Yeah, he choked a girl. Like, it was like his fan, and they choked the shit out of her in Hawaii.
Mhm.
The fans wanted a Cavill. We didn't get him. Why am I not going to watch Superman? Yeah. I'm probably still going to watch it because I want to see if James Gunn can save DC. Of course, like
Yeah.
I would have loved if it was Henry Cavill, but well, Henry Cavill
Yeah,
is doing Warhammer 40K now.
Yeah, I'm worried that like James Gunn is placing too much in that 2 hour to 2.5 hour time frame. Like, it looked based on the trailer, right? The first official trailer. Like, there's too
there's a lot.
many characters. Yeah, too many characters in my opinion.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, and then he choked the tiny woman half to unconsciousness. Yeah, I think that's what you're trying to say. Yeah, Beetlejuice was okay, not as good as the first one. Yeah, that's what I heard. And also, I'm here because Jay says you're Asian. You have a podcast. Yo, thank you, Brimstone. Yo, thank you everyone who's hanging out in the chat. We appreciate you guys. People who are watching on Rumble, X, and on YouTube here. If you guys haven't already done so, like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, we really, really appreciate each and every one of you. The fact that we have over 125 concurrently watching is pretty wild. Pretty wild. I'm not sure if we got rated or anything, but like I didn't see it if we did, but pretty wild. All right. So Grae, did you watch The Matrix?
Yes, the first one. All three, but I remember the first one the most, I believe.
Did you like The Matrix when it came out?
Okay, when it came out,
1999.
I think I watched, but I was too young to understand stuff back then. So when I watched much later in life, maybe high school or early college, that's when I appreciated a lot more.
So you know that Benology gave that movie. He said that he said Matrix was mid.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
All right. So the reason why you're like, why am I bringing up Matrix? Are the Wachowski brother sister combo? Are they doing it again? Because you know Matrix, the most recent one, sucked giant donkey nipples. But the reason why we're talking about Matrix all of a sudden comes from that Park Place. Will Smith hints at Matrix reboot in cryptic Instagram post as Warner Brothers seemingly won't let the franchise die with any dignity. If you scroll down right over here, this is Will Smith's Instagram. It says, "Will, wake up."
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Really?
If
Really?
this is true, no fucking way. Do you know what's funny? You know Jada Pinkett Smith was in Matrix, right? She was, I believe, what's it called? Lawrence Fishburne's girlfriend. Morpheus's girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Niobe.
it's been so long. It's been so long that that's nutty if they're getting Will Smith of all people.
Yeah. Oh my god, no.
What did he do to worm his way into that?
I don't know, man. Like, she was Morpheus' ex-girlfriend. Okay. Jada Pinkett Smith will play Agent Smith this time. Fucking slaps the shit out of him. It fucking ruins his career. Fucking have sex with his son's best friend. Oh my god, dude! I am very worried because the thing is that like the Matrix came out at a really good time right before like the millennial, like the turn of the century.
Yeah.
And it was such a big movie. It's like considered like one of the top 100. It's in the 100 top movies you have to see before you die. Right.
Yep.
But man, in the video, Will Smith recently shared words scrolling across the screen in the style of the green text. Originally reached out to Keanu in the new as new in the Matrix. The main difference instead of green is orange. The video displayed the following text. In 1997, the Wachowskis offered Will Smith the role of Neo. What?
Really?
Smith turned it down. He chose Wild Wild West, believing it was a better fit for him at the time. Yo, Wild Wild West. Yo, welcome to the Wild Wild. Look, if I was Will Smith, I wouldn't. I think Wild Wild West would have been better because Selma Hayek was in that movie. Selma Hayek was in Wild Wild West. All right. He chose Wild Wild West, believing it was a better fit for him at the time. But the question remains: what would the Matrix have been like if Will Smith was Neo? Wake up, Will. The Matrix has you. This has fans of the original movie very concerned for two major reasons. Firstly, Will Smith, once a celebrated, beloved Hollywood celebrity, destroyed his reputation in a single night during Academy Awards 2022 when he stormed the stage and slapped comedian Chris Rock for a softball joke about his wife, Jada Pinkett Smith. Right up here. Yep. Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. Is slap around the world. Yep. Slap that was heard. Since then, Smith has been banned from the Academy events and has appeared in fewer films with diminishing returns. A second, the fourth Matrix movie, Matrix Resurrections, was an abysmal critical and commercial failure. The film was so bad that many theorized that Lana Wachowski, the co-creator of The Matrix, actually made a terrible movie on purpose to spite Warner Brothers for yet another soulless cash grab. That's 100% true. You didn't watch the fourth one, right?
You watched it, right? I remember you said you watched it.
Fucking awful. Okay. What we wanted in The Matrix 4. Neo flying around, doing shit, using his superpowers, fucking being the one. Nope, that does not happen. What happens instead is, for some reason, like, Trinity forgets who Neo is. Neo doesn't have his powers anymore. And at the end of the movie, both Neo and Trinity are the ones. They both can fly. They both can do superhuman stuff. Now, there are some people who are defending it, saying that, well, actually, it secretly says that in order for the Matrix to be able to survive, it needs a man and a woman. Right? Which, in my opinion, that's fucking stupid. All right? Tim Pool, you're stupid for thinking that. But that movie just fucking sucked. All right? I remember when like my brother says, like, right, because I was watching with my brother and he said that halfway through the movie, he said that if Trinity is the one who flies and saves Neo at the end of the movie, he's going to be fucking pissed. They both were being chased, right, by the Matrix. They both jump like off the building. Trinity is the one who saves Neo. Trinity is the one who's flying. But yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, what is it with Warner Brothers and their directors? First, it's this Matrix movie. Oh, I'm making this movie out of spite. Then the Joker movie. Joker 2, right? It's full of directors out of spite. I don't get it, man. How do they keep getting away with making a movie out of spite and them getting hundreds of dollars? I don't understand. I don't understand the logic or how this keeps happening under Warner Brothers management.
Yeah, that's
it's weird. It's weird. It's like if I were a director, it's like I would just say no. It's like It's like, oh, you take the money and then you create something out of spite because you didn't really want to. It's like, I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird way of thinking, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. All right, so I'm gonna bring up the actual video. All right, here we go. This is the video. I'm on Will Smith's Instagram right over here. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. That's
Yeah, it's like
man.
It's Will Smith. Yes, I'm back in Hollywood. People will forget that I punched Chris Rock.
Yeah. Yeah. At the time, there were no plans for Matrix 5, but this is Hollywood, and the corporate film machine is incapable, or at the very least, unwilling to let the franchise die. So after controversies and failures, why are we getting a 5th Matrix movie, and why cast Will Smith? It could be the Hollywood plans to use him to push yet another DEI agenda, with the elevator pitch meeting being the Matrix, but Neo is a black man. Perhaps Smith is trying to reboot his career by using a cryptic messaging to stir up hype and buzz. Or perhaps he, like most Hollywood these days, is desperate for success and is using a popular brand to get it. Whatever the reason, we at the Park Place remain skeptical and will be continue to report any further developments. Yeah, so this is bad, man. Don't like, maybe him being like Morpheus, but no, dude, just don't. Just, oh my god, man.
But if you look at it in his shoes, he's desperate to get back on people.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like, oh man. That's crazy, man. I didn't even know this was a thing.
Like if you were Will Smith and you desperately want to go back to Hollywood, what would you do? It's probably this. It's probably this.
Yeah, just please, just don't do it, man. Just don't. This is crazy.
Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and read yo Mitchell Fields with the 5. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you for the super chat again, dude. As long as Will Smith's ability in the Matrix is that he can slap people out of the Matrix, I won't complain. Oh shit, man.
Yeah, he dodges all the bullets in slow mo, then he smacks them.
Yeah, he fucking smacks the bullet away. Instead of going like this, stopping the bullet, he fucking goes.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man. P.S. The Matrix was my first DVD. Was the first DVD for many people. Yeah, that's true. I remember when the DVDs came out. It was wild.
Yeah, and all the agents are like G.I. Jane.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. All of them are basically fucking like bald, like tiny little women. I bet you all the Agent Smiths are going to be women. I have a feeling, man. I have a feeling about that shit. Oh man. All right. Let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see. Zach Fuck says boobs. True. So I'm a bit late. I was mid Helldive, and Helldive said, no worries, man. No worries. Remember they got rid of Affleck because he was too old to be Batman. Pattinson will be the same age in the second movie when the second movie comes out. I heard that movie was delayed for like another 2 years, right? It's not coming out until like 2027.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe James Gunn is trying to fit him
he'll
into
be
his universe.
Yeah, Pattinson will be 41 then.
Yeah, but I did read an article that he's actually beefing up this time. He's actually getting prepped. Unlike, when we talked about it with
yeah, because he was a bitch.
Yeah, it's like no, I don't wanna. I don't want to sand it. What was his reasoning? Like he didn't want to work out because like he
didn't want to cave into like the what's it called again, the stereotype of like you have to working like
which is stupid. It's Batman, dude. Of course you have to jack up for that.
Yeah. Let's see. Just going to Max Drummer. Hope you're doing well, man. Matrix is life changing. Yeah, Matrix 1 was so good. Was so good. 1999 was all about a Phantom Menace. Was it 1997 then? The Matrix. I think it was 97, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, it was 1999. It was 1999. Yeah.
Oh, really? They came out
Yeah.
the same. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, I remember I was talking to Gore and Alan Ning. I was talking to Dad and when I was on Film Threat, and they mentioned like originally they wanted to have the X-Men movie, the first one, for them to be in their comic book accurate outfits. But the Matrix was so big that Bryan Singer is like, nah, I don't want to do that. That looks dumb. Let's put them all in leather jumpsuits. And that's why we never got comic book accurate Wolverine. Until last year.
Super recently, yeah.
Yeah. In Ben's defense, he is Ben. That's true. That's true. Jada Pinkett Smith will play Agent Smith this time. Yeah, man. Let's see. Will Smith is a homosexual. I think that bothers him. To me, that's sad. Just come out of the closet and be yourself. Oh shit, man. Will Smith, a homosexual. Yeah, Wild Wild West flopped. Yeah, I remember they were giving out like Wild Wild West glasses at like Burger King, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Will Smith as Neo downloads fighting style. I know slap foo. Morpheus, show me. Oh shit, man. That'll be so good. I'm so glad we ended up with Keanu. I don't think Will could have committed to the role like Keanu did. Oh no. Keanu was perfect. He was made for the role. He's so good in it. And it just sucks like what happened in the fourth one.
Yeah, and I think like I've been playing a lot of Cyberpunk, as you guys know. It's like, yeah, I think he did pretty good as Johnny Silverhand.
I need to watch Sonic 3.
I need to watch the trilogy, man. I watched the single one.
Good. It's good. It's I would according to what I heard, people are comparing it in terms of like it gets better when you as more of the movie comes out to Captain America. You know, like Captain America 1 was pretty good.
Yeah.
Winter Soldier was fucking good. And and Civil War was really fucking good. So it's like that, like it got better.
Nice.
So that's what I heard. And Krista's like that's like her movie of the year.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and the fact that you know that Sonic cannot get nominated for an Oscar, right?
Because
not half the crew needs to be part of DEI.
God damn it.
And it's not.
I hope that policy goes away.
Yeah, me too. And that's the reason why. So it has to be like what I think like 30 or 50% of the people that are like main characters needs to be part of the underrepresented groups.
Yeah. That's so stupid.
Yeah, I'm like, but I'm like, Idris Alba is black. He plays Knuckles. But it doesn't matter because most of them is white. And that's the reason why. Which sucks. Which is stupid, very stupid.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay, yeah, I forgot. Like,
remember, Idris.
Keanu Reeves and Idris Alba are both in Sonic, and they're both in Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What he did to Chris Rock was awful. We all agree on that. Still, I like Will Smith. I actually really do. It's just that slap just soured like it's what I thought of him.
I think it's sad that it came down that way. I think it's more he's like a victim of Jada. Like it's because of his relationship with Jada. That's how he became that way. If he had if he had a more decent spouse, I don't think he would have gone that route at all. He would have still been loved by most people. Yeah.
Yeah, like Jada was so bad for him. Was so freaking bad for him, which is insane. Matrix 4 was terrible. Yeah, I watched it. I'm like, it can't be that bad. And the thing is that I didn't know that both the Wachowski brothers transitioned. I didn't know that until like 2016, 2017. And then like I was talking to my friend, and I was like, so what? Yeah, the Wachowski brothers. He said, you mean the Wachowski sisters? I was like, really? He's like, yeah. I was like, both of them? He's like, yeah. I'm like,
Dang.
and
I
both
didn't
of
know
them have
that.
like extreme like TDS too. Like
Yeah.
wild. See, I don't want to waste my time watching something made by someone who didn't want to make it. Yep. The Matrix 4 sucked cocks. Couldn't get through 20 minutes. I got through the movie, man. It was fucking awful, dude. There was Jada Pickett Smith in the movie. It sucked. And it's not even young and like attractive Jada Pickett Smith. She's a fucking old, fossil, wrinkly bitch. It's like, God, man, at least like she had the fake hair on because she has alopecia, but yeah. 2 and 3 weren't exactly stellar either, but thanks to Monica Bellucci, I can't ignore that. That's true. To be honest, I know it's wonky and weird, but like I like 2 and 3. I like the fight scenes. I like how crazy and stupid they were. Right? The one where like he fucking like he's at the basketball court and all of a sudden like he starts what's it called again? Agent Smith started like doing the Kage Bunshin shadow clone, and all of them start coming out, and he fucking grabs the pole and start like spinning. Like you could tell it's so fucking like CGI. I didn't.
Yeah.
As a kid, I fucking loved it.
Yeah. I agree.
And you gotta admit, chat, when you saw the agents that are like jumping from car to car and like destroying the cars, you're like, fuck, I want to do that shit, man. That looks cool, right? And Matrix 3, like the part where he was fighting Agent Smith at the end, it was like a Dragon Ball Z fight. That was fucking crazy. It was I liked it. But it was like, yeah, the story's sort of weird. Like he could fly really, really fast and stuff. But yeah, I like Matrix 2. Like Matrix 3 was okay. But Animatrix was really fucking good. Really good. Yeah, but what is a woman? I don't know. What is that? See, I think it's obvious the plot line is an analogy of how they feel about Warner Bros. Handling the franchise. Could be.
Yeah.
Let's see, bad leadership for Warner Brothers. That's what happened. Yeah. Our world does need the masculine and the feminine as it is. The sun and the moon. One gives and the other takes. Equal opposites. Yep. Let's see. I liked 2 back in the day, and it was funny how Enter the Matrix tied into the story a bit. Yeah, I didn't play Enter the Matrix. I heard that was actually pretty good. Great. Did you play it?
Nah, I didn't get a chance.
Yeah, I didn't get to play it either. Let's see. Wouldn't it be cool if Will Smith was actually in the Matrix, like in real life? Yeah, but he's stuck here. Like Will Smith is actually the one who's eating the spaghettis. He's like fucking swimming in the bathtub full of spaghettis and shit. Yeah, he was actually at the beach eating a hamburger, all weird, and eating the spaghetti. That's crazy. The Wild Wild West was a decent TV show. It was considered so violent for the time that the network agreed to cancel it as to get the government off its back. Really? I didn't watch it. I didn't know there was a TV show. I'll watch a new Fresh Prince series. Dragon Panda, there is one. Dragon Panda, they do actually have a new Fresh Prince. And it's all about Will Smith. Not Will Smith, but Will's character, because it's not Will Smith. I believe it's produced or executive produced by him now. And it's all about them being oppressed as black people.
Oh God.
Yep.
See, yeah. I wonder how the reboot of The Office is doing.
Is it out already?
Isn't it?
I believe it's out soon, or I'm not sure. I know it should be coming out.
Wait, okay, let me do. I think. Okay, I could be wrong. Could be confusing it for something else.
Yeah, everyone gives David Zaslav so much shit. Not that I'm like sorry for a multimillionaire. He's doing fine, but I do understand what he's doing, cutting corners, cutting unreal crap like he did with Batgirl. Yeah, I'm glad Batgirl never made it, never saw the light of day. Ooh, that was crazy, man. Speaking of Lawrence Fishburne, I just downloaded a movie with him in it called Slingshot. Looks all right. I like Lawrence Fishburne. See, Matrix 1 was god tier. Yep, Matrix 1 was so good. The Bateman of 40s and 60s weren't exactly muscle men. Yeah, you're true. True. Will Smith needs to get a divorce. I don't think he will. I think he wants to have that like ideal family. He likes his family.
Yep.
It's so stupid for him not to, man. Yeah, Matrix 2 has a better action sequences. Yeah. I love all three Matrix movies. One's the best though. Yeah, one is it's really well done. It's well paced. And the thing is that like some people are like they think like what's his name? Cypher? Is that the bald guy's name? Why didn't I take the blue pill, right? Yo, John the Bread with the 5. Thank you, man. See, Josh Hartnett got kicked out of Hollywood because he refused to work with Bryan Singer. It's on video. Google it. Really? Yeah, and I wonder what happened to him. The last movie I saw Josh Hartnett in was 40 Days and 40 Nights. Grae, you know what that is?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, cultured brother, my man. So you know exactly what it is then, right?
I don't remember the full plot, but I have an idea.
Okay. So 40 Days and 40 Nights, that's the last movie I've seen him in. And it's the one where he breaks up with his girlfriend. And he's like, oh, I'm going to go on this thing where I'm not going to have sex or touch myself for 40 days and 40 nights. And like, I think in like he almost makes it. And then like near the last couple of days, he starts hallucinating and everyone around him was naked. It was great. It was a good movie. It was a good movie. Oh man. But yo, thank you so much for the 5. John the Beard. Thank you. See, I just love how crazy Matrix Reloaded is. That's why I love it. Yeah, it's so wonky and wild. I love it. The courtyard fight scene is mental. Yeah. And he fights that Chinese guy, right? He fights the Chinese guy, the key and because he's looking for the guy who has the key. I believe that's or was that the third movie? I forgot already. Eating spaghetti, Will Smith AI used 2 forks as AIs don't know how to eat spaghetti. That's true. Yeah, Wild Wild West was a great TV show, was a bit ahead of its time, basically an American James Bond in Western times. Really? That's cool. That's really cool. But yeah, all right. We have a couple more things that we're going to talk about. All right, let's go ahead and talk about Square Enix.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This comes to us from Bounding in the Comics. Square Enix adopts new customer harassment policy. Final Fantasy Studio can now deny products and services to players whose interaction with employee exceeds socially acceptable behavior or is harmful. So I believe this is more of like anti-harassment policy that they made.
Yeah. What do you think about it?
If I according to what I heard, it's actually from Japan, Square Japan.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that's also where I'm coming from. It's like, I get where people are coming from. Why they're kind of I know people got riled up with this, and some videos came up on YouTube about this. But for me, this is more of like those like sending death threats and stuff like that. It depends how they execute it, and how they what does harassment mean for them. It's like, when someone says, criticizing pronouns in their games, do they count that as harassment already? It depends on the execution, in my opinion. If it's someone like sending, spamming employees, sending, death threats and rather insidious, malicious things, then yeah, I think this policy is okay. But when it's like the way EA handled it and BioWare handled it with Dragon Age the Veilguard, then this policy is shitty, or at least the way they exert their hand on this policy is shitty.
Yeah.
So it depends. It depends how they use it.
Yeah, I would say if it's supposed to be intended, like, okay, do not like spam, do not say bad words, must be inclusive, or like do not like use like slurs and stuff like that, because like you're talking about like a live service game. Like, how can they actually talk to other players? How can they actually talk to like the actual developers, right? Or how can I talk to a GM? I believe is through Final Fantasy 14, maybe, or maybe if they're like, unless they're saying it on X, calling them out or something like that, calling out, I don't know, like Yoshi P, what's it called, Nomura. I always call up Nomura because he always ruins everything. But I think that this is a slippery slope for the US Square Enix employees to abuse it. I think that's where I'm worried for it, because this is a Squaresoft in general. So let's see if if this was made for people in Japan, right? The people in Japanese, the Japanese people was the one who made it. I think that the ones, the Square Enix US or even the Square Enix in the EU can abuse this policy and ban people for whatever reason. But I don't know. I do want to read the actual thing though. Where is it? Do we have it? Okay, here it is. According to Square Enix, the action that are considered customer harassment exceeds socially acceptable behaviors or is harmful to include act of violence or violent behavior, abusive language, intimidation, coercion, duress, excessive pursuit, or reprimand, defamation, slander, denial of personality, a personal attack, including email contact in contact form, comments or posts on. This is the one right here. So let's say if you say like, bro, why is Andrea Rodea so fucking gay? Why is he so gay in Final Fantasy VII Remake? Why, you guys gay? You say it on X? Yeah. They can, I guess that's their policy, and they can potentially like, I don't know how they're going to ban you for this.
Yeah, that's the part. There's one like it's I'm gonna unalive you stuff. That was fine. That was fine to do stuff like that. But
yeah,
what your example earlier, like that's when the lines begin to blur. That's the part where it gets complicated. Yeah, agreed.
Right? Because Andrea Rodea is like super, you can tell he's super gay, super flamboyant. He's in charge of the Honeybee Inn, right? In Remake. And then there's Julian or Jules, and he's basically a you can tell like he's a really big buff guy that like looks like he can identify as she, her, right? In Remake. Especially like the way he talks and stuff like that. There's a lot of flamboyant characters in Remake and Rebirth. So like a lot of people who are, let's say, against this are going to say something, right? Maybe say something about like, say something on X, talk, message Kitase or something like that. Yeah, I wonder how that's going to happen. Maybe they can, I don't know how they're going to like go around and like ban you in game. You won't be able to create a Square Enix account or something like that. But I can see this doing it in Final Fantasy 14 because that's a live service game. That's an MMO. Mm-hmm. The advance notice of wrongdoing, advance notice of obstruction of business, persistent inquiries, repeated visits. This sounds like you're going to their actual like work site.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised. Some crazies, they would actually literally do that. Yeah.
Me going up, knocking on the fucking front door. I go down to El Segundo, which is where Square Enix is located. Like I go down there. It's like, hey, why'd you guys reduce the breast size of Tifa? What the fuck, man? I get super fucking pissed off and I get banned. Holy shit, man. Let's see. Trespassing by visiting or staying in an office or related facility without permission, unlawful restraint, including via telephone calls and online inquiries, discriminatory speech and conduct regarding race. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. So let's say if like you're saying a bunch of like hate speech, you calling someone a fig or something like that, or you're saying, oh, you're saying a bunch of like anti-Semitism, like Zionist like stuff and stuff like that, and family origin, like. There are people who are going to get banned, right? This sounds like it's the thing is that the one I'm wondering about is the one on internet.
Yeah, that's the hard part.
Yeah,
like I imagine there's gonna be some that they go too far on, like automatic ban. That's tough.
Yeah, let's see. Infringement of privacy by taking pictures or making video recordings without consent, sexual harassment, stalking, and repeated stalking behavior. Undue demand, unreasonable changes or exchange of product or requests for monetary compensation, unreasonable response or requests for an apology, including a face-to-face. It sounds very Japanese right here. Face-to-face response or request for an apology specifying in the position of our employee and partners, our partners. Excessive requests for provision of products and services exceeding socially accepted norms, unreasonable and excessive demands for punishment for our employees. Noted by Square Enix, though this policy was based on the Japanese law, there it is. It is still applicable globally in accordance to the local laws of the regulation. See, that's where I feel like the people here in the States and the people in the EU will abuse this policy.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, but I think it by nature it's to preempt like the terrible feedback that they experience in the customer service phase or
Mhm.
people they interact in social media. It's more of mitigating those people more than
Yeah.
it is like enforcing DEI policies, which I don't think so. For me,
Yeah.
at least not yet. I don't see it that way yet. But for now, this is more of like for them to take measures to protect their employees.
Yeah. Well, we do know that Square Enix has pulled their relationships and partnerships with Sweet Baby
Like
Inc.
Sweet
So
Baby Inc.,
hopefully
yeah.
this is more like okay. But yeah, there are bad actors in Square Enix, of course. There's a reason why Andrea Rodea is in the game and Jules is in the game. Now, are there bad like I'm saying not just here in the US, but in because Andrea Rodea and Jules in Final Fantasy, that is from Japan. They're the one who pushed it. So, but the thing is, usually when they have stuff like that, it's more for people to make fun of. But I think here in the States, like, oh, I finally get represented. I'm in the game. Me, a gay boy, is finally in the game, right? See, at
Yeah.
current, it's unknown just exactly how and by what metrics the developer will hand out penalties. While speculation suggests that they will likely consider each infraction on a case-by-case basis, concrete information as to this process will ultimately have to wait until such time when Square Enix performs the first official enforcement on their new policy. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I have no idea the Hayden Panettiere voice, Kyrie. Never played.
Wait, sorry. Who's Hayden Panettiere?
Have you not seen her butt?
No, but you're gonna show us.
I've stood next to her. I've acted with her before on Heroes, so I'm pretty sure the
okay.
chat knows who Hayden Panettiere is. I believe she's my
Yeah,
age.
I used to be a fan of Kingdom Hearts, but the time frame they released between 2 and 3 was ridiculous, man. By the time 3 came out, I forgot everything in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah. All right. Let me bring up a fabulous photo of Hayden Panettiere. So this is her. This is an older photo, but I think it still counts. This is Hayden Panettiere.
Mm.
Did you play? Was it Until Dawn or something like that?
Oh, okay. I did watch the entire I did watch.
She's the blonde chick with the big butt.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. The
remake didn't do so hot though. They remade Until Dawn, but it didn't do so well.
But yeah, she was in Heroes. She played Claire, and I was in the scene with her. I was an extra. So, but yeah, this is Hayden Panettiere. But yeah, I had no idea she was a voice for Kyrie in Kingdom Hearts.
Mm.
All right, let's go and read some comments. Let's see. Yo, John the Beard with another 5. Thank you, man. Thank you. He is literally saying it in the dark pub. If you say no to certain people in Hollywood, you're gone. He worked with Harrison Ford, by the way. He said no to. All right. I had no idea about those. All right. Let's go ahead and read the comments right over here. Let's start. I'm trying to see. Okay, I think we start here. I think I went too far up. Okay, here it is. Square Enix is going to be the Ubisoft of Japan.
They're not there yet. I see signs they're trying to break through. Like you said, what do you call this? They veered off from Sweet Baby Inc. already. But I do think another one's on the deep end, particularly Bandai Namco. They're those who's pretty deep on the DEI right now. I posted it in our X. Like, I found out through Madame Savvy that their new game, they remastered a game I was interested in, Freedom Wars. They changed the male and female to body type A and B.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah, they're the ones who's deep right now in DEI. I think Square's kind of realizing it that they want to veer off of it. But Bandai Namco, they're in the stage where they're just entering it DEI and learning the hard way.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. See, Square Enix doesn't want to be the Ubisoft. They want to be the Tencent of Japan. Yeah, they could have been, but the fact that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth didn't do so hot. Now,
Yeah,
the thing is that we don't know how well it's going to do because the PC port is coming in like 12 days. And there's going to be so much mods of Tifa. It's going to be insane.
Yeah, and for me, it's like it's JRPGs as much as I like them. I mean, my whole personal channel is dedicated for them. I don't think it'll ever come to the point that it becomes extremely mainstream. It's not gonna reach that point. So I don't think Square they're gonna grow, but they're not gonna be like 10 cent big. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Even in the next, we give it like what, half a century. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, because like Tencent, like they're buying up they have like movie studios and stuff like that.
And their games are like what, Valorant, League of Legends. What do you notice about their biggest games? They're all free to play mass market games. They're not JRPGs.
Yeah. Square Enix isn't really all that Japanese. Well, not anymore.
Yeah, not anymore.
Not anymore. Like, if you're talking about Square Soft before they split with Monolith Soft, like it would have been.
Yeah, I'm actually excited to try my first Monolith game, which is Xenoblade Chronicles X, the remaster. I'll be grabbing that one 100%.
I say Square Enix America, I believe, because of the transmission fluid voice actor from Final Fantasy 14. This leaves the door opens for so much crap. Yep. Regardless of intention, denying the public products does not go down well with Americans. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You see, Mojo Frog, hello Asian sensation. Yo, what's going on, Mojo Frog? Hope you're doing well, man. Now, the customers are not allowed to complain in Japan because of new harassment laws. Yep, that's it. Yeah, I'm European. We good here. Yeah. See, Wook Lemat from Final Fantasy 14 was annoying and shocker voiced by a transgender. Square Enix Japan really needs to monitor the Square Enix America far more. Yeah, they 100% need to do that. I haven't played any of the new Final Fantasy 14 stuff. I stopped at Endwalker. See, yeah, she's an Until Dawn. Yep, true. Save the cheerleaders, save the world. Exactly. See, get some sun and eat a sandwich. Yeah, John the Beard likes some thick. Square Enix America is always inserting their own ideas into the English script, much like they're basically localizing it and making it woke. That's what they do. Complaints are not the problem. It's how they're done. I used to play an old gacha game published by Square, and some of the complaints are just unreasonable, with some of them right insults.
Yeah, for now, that's my perception of the policy. Why they created that policy in place. It's to address those, not necessarily the DEI that's going on. At least for now. There's a high probability I could be wrong in the future, but we'll see.
She was also the daughter in Remember the Titans. Ah, yeah, remember that. Yeah, turning everything into gachas. Yeah, I know that their new their Final Fantasy VII gacha game is doing. I'm not sure how well it's doing, but the fact that they have a lot of outfits for Tifa, pretty sure it's doing well. Yo, John the Beard with a 2. Thank you, man. He said no to Bryan Singer. You know a diddler. Man, did he do it though? Did he? Is he? Oh no, incels towards a company. What a grave injustice. We should give them the ability to break sales contracts over their poor feelings. Look what happened with Forspoken. No one likes 100%. We're gonna go online and complain about how stupid that game looks. 100%. You're gonna ban me or not? Like let me in buy your games or some shit. Like I'm gonna be like, all right then, I won't play your fucking games. The gargantuan boobs Tifa mod. Yep, that's gonna be true. That's coming in 12 days. Chronicles X is a great game, but it's very long, very big game.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Xenogears. So yeah, I think it's Chronicles X is a good place to start.
Yeah,
because that's the only Xenoblade game with the mecha, I believe. So yeah.
You see, let's be real. The Final Fantasy VII Tifa mods are already 98% made. That is true. That is 100% true, man. All right. I have one more topic that we're probably going to be talking about, and it's about X, and more importantly, about Meta and Facebook. Grae, what have you heard about Meta and Facebook?
They are removing their quote unquote fact checkers. That's what I've heard. I think that's the major news for them this week.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think that's more of a good thing because, like, what does the fact checker even mean these days? Yeah.
Yeah. So, it's right over here. Here's the full video of Mark Zuckerberg announcing the end of censorship and misinformation policies. I highly recommend you watch all of it. And it's tonally, it is one of the biggest indications of elections have consequences I have ever seen. So, one of their main fact checkers is Snopes, and Snopes is very, very left. Most, or if not all, the people who works at Snopes secretly, not publicly, secretly donate to Act Blue. And if you don't know what Act Blue is, it is basically Democrats. And all of them, they fact check the shit out of conservatives and Republicans alike, and even people who are in the middle. Even what's it called again? Was it that bald black chick on the news that gets paid like $2 million? I think I forgot her name. The one who's basically a fat version of Jada Pinkett Smith. She was so mad that Mark Zuckerberg is basically removing fact checker and putting in community notes like X. She was so mad she made a TikTok and complained about it. Joy Reid, thank you, Joy Reid. Yeah, she was so pissed off. She made a TikTok saying that now we can have conservative voices. Oh no, the horror! Shut the fuck up. But let's go ahead and hear what Mark has to say. It's about 5 minutes long, so watch the entire thing.
Hey everyone. I want to talk about something important today because it's time to get back to our roots around free expression on Facebook and Instagram. I started building social media to give people a voice. I gave a speech at Georgetown 5 years ago about the importance of protecting free expression, and I still believe this today. But a lot has happened over the last several years. There's been widespread debate about potential harms from online content. Governments and legacy media have pushed to censor more and more. A lot of this is clearly political, but there's also a lot of legitimately bad stuff out there. Drugs, terrorism, child exploitation. These are things that we take very seriously, and I want to make sure that we handle responsibly. So we built a lot of complex systems to moderate content. But the problem with complex systems is they make mistakes.
Now, I do want to pause there. The reason why I want to pause, he went on Joe Rogan recently, and he basically said Meta was pressured very hard by the Democratic Party, by Joe Biden presidency and his regime and his administration. He was pressured so hard for a couple of things. Mainly was you cannot, if you have to remove any posts that if they question the COVID shot, even questioning it, which is freaking insane. Of course, anything that made the Democrats look bad, 100%, especially, and this happened to me when the Hunter Biden laptop was leaked, the actual stuff was leaked. I was trying to share it with my friends on Facebook. And when I try to share it, it says that you cannot share it because this is misinformation or some bullshit. And
I remember you saying that.
This was through the Facebook chat. This is through Facebook Messenger. Not like I'm trying to post it on my feed or anything. I'm sharing it privately to a person, and I can't do that.
Yeah.
That's fucking insane. Right? And do we think that Mark Zuckerberg, the reason why he's sort of reverting this is because he's comes to his senses? No, it's because who's in charge, who's going to be in charge in the next couple of weeks.
Yep.
Right? like if Democrats wins in 4 years, let's hope not. But if they do win in 4 years, he's gonna be like, all right, cool, I'm gonna revert it back.
Mhm.
This is wild, man. But let's continue.
Even if they accidentally censor just 1% of posts, that's millions of people. And we've reached a point where it's just too many mistakes and too much censorship. The recent elections also feel like a cultural tipping point towards once again prioritizing speech. So we're going to get back to our roots and focus on reducing mistakes, simplifying our policies, and restoring free expression on our platforms. More specifically, here's what we're going to do. First, we're going to get rid of fact checkers and replace them with community notes similar to X, starting in the US.
That's good.
Yeah. Just JK mentioned it. If Kamala won, this wouldn't be happening.
Yeah. But the thing is, am I cutting Mark Zuckerberg any slack here? No, I'm not. Like, I'm still like, okay, because we know exactly what he did, right? And like, he has a bunch of millions of people signed up, and he's like, I don't know, they're all just dumb fucks, right? So they all just signed up with their email and stuff like that. And I guarantee Meta sold a lot of data to advertisement companies. Is he cool now? No, he is not. Is he better? A little bit. But if 100%, if Kamala won this, he wouldn't be saying this. And fact checking, I'm glad that's gone. It's because it's extremely biased. Right? Now it's not on the left. It's not left leaning. It's more centered leaning, which is good.
US. After Trump first got elected in 2016, the legacy media wrote nonstop about how misinformation was a threat to democracy. We tried in good faith to address those concerns without becoming the arbiters of truth. But the fact checkers have just been too politically biased and have destroyed more trust than they've created, especially in the US. So over the next couple of months, we're going to phase in a more comprehensive community notes system. Second, we're going to simplify our content policies and get rid of a bunch of restrictions on topics like immigration and gender that are just out of touch with mainstream discourse.
You want to hear something? I heard, I'm not sure this is true, but I heard after this dropped, Meta has removed tampons from the men's restroom.
Yeah, I read that one too.
That's
somewhere.
crazy.
Yeah.
Man, the world is slowly healing.
Man, you can he's really afraid in the next regime.
Yeah.
when Trump becomes president.
Yeah, like the thing is that who doesn't want to be friends with Donald Trump, right? Like people are gonna be like, oh, I hate him. But like imagine if you were actually his friend. Like, you have his phone number, you're like, hey, Donnie. He's like, hey, you want to go play golf? Like, yeah, let's go. Right? And like it's whether you hate him or not, like he's a powerful guy that like people would want to be friends with. Even the left will want to be friends with him just because they would want to change his mind. They will want to reason with him because I think Donald Trump can get reasoned with. Like he's a reasonable guy.
What started as a movement to be more inclusive has increasingly been used to shut down opinions and shut out people with different ideas, and it's gone too far. So I want to make sure that people can share their beliefs and experiences on our platforms. Third, we're changing how we enforce our policies to reduce the mistakes that account for the vast majority of censorship on our platforms. We used to have filters that scanned for any policy violation. Now we're going to focus those filters on tackling illegal and high severity violations. And for lower severity violations, we're going to rely on someone reporting an issue before we take action.
That's good.
The problem is that the filters make mistakes and they take down a lot of content that they shouldn't. So by dialing them back, we're going to dramatically reduce the amount of censorship on our platforms. We're also going to tune our content filters to require much higher confidence before taking down content. The reality is that this is a trade-off. It means we're going to catch less bad stuff, but we'll also reduce the number of innocent people's posts and accounts that we accidentally take down. Fourth, we're bringing back civic content. For a while, the community asked to see less politics because it was making people stressed. So we stopped recommending these posts. But it feels like we're in a new era now, and we're starting to get feedback that people want to see this content again. So we're going to start phasing this back into Facebook, Instagram, and Threads while working to keep the communities friendly and positive.
See, the good thing is that I'm actually like out of all the meta stuff that I use, like I use Instagram probably the most, is because I just all I do is watch reels and send stuff to each other. Like me and Steph from My Nerdy Home, we send each other so much racist stuff. It's fucking insane. Like I will wake up and I'll have like fucking like 30 like reels from her, all like fucking insanely racist. And it's not just racist to like one race, it's racist to everything, which is freaking hilarious. And what makes it even more funny is when you go into the comments and everyone agrees with like the racism. It's so good. It's and this is before the change. So now we're gonna be able to see more of those. It's so good. Like I send stuff to Krista. I send stuff to Beardo from time to time. I send stuff to Jay. But me and Steph, like she's like my number 2 like contact because of how much stuff we send each other. It's crazy. And the thing is that sometimes I send it to her and then she sends the exact same thing back to me because she thought that I didn't see it yet.
Fifth, we're going to move our trust and safety and content moderation teams out of California, and our US-based content review is going to be based in Texas.
Oh.
As we work to promote free expression, I think that it will help us build trust to do this work in places where there is less concern about the bias of our teams. Finally, we're going to work with President Trump to push back on governments around the world that are going after American companies and pushing to censor more. The US has the strongest constitutional protections for free expression in the world. Europe has an ever-increasing number of laws institutionalizing censorship and making it difficult to build anything innovative there.
100%. Like, have you been hearing what's been happening? Like people who are like here in the States and they've been typing a bunch of shit about like, something bad about what's happening in London and like UK.
Yeah, I heard it's been really, really bad in the UK. Yeah.
Yeah. So like if you type something bad, like the reason why, like there's a lot of knife stabbings and a lot of like like a lot of like Muslim people like going over like bad. I'm talking about bad actors that are Muslim people, right? They're going over and they're like causing shit, and then like and there's a bunch of like illegals, and there's also like a bunch of like people who are like refugees or some asylums, right? Like they need like, oh, I need a safe haven or some shit, and they don't want to be racist towards them, so you cannot say their race on like on the newspaper or on the news. It's because they don't want to feel like they're racist towards them, right? It's fucking insane. It's really, really stupid. So if you say something like, let's say if you are a citizen of the United Kingdom, you come over here and you say something really, really bad, or you say something, you speak your mind about like what's going on and how it shouldn't be. And if the government sees you, because they're monitoring that shit, that the UK government, once you go back over, you get jailed. Like I've seen like at least 4 or 5 people that this happened to, which is crazy. And those are the only ones that are reported.
Latin American countries have secret courts that can order companies to quietly take things down. China has censored our apps from even working in the country. The only way that we can push back on this global trend is with the support of the US government. And that's why it's been so difficult over the past 4 years when even the US government has pushed for censorship. By going after us and other American companies, it has emboldened other governments to go even further. But now we have the opportunity to restore free expression, and I am excited to take it. It'll take time to get this right, and these are complex systems. They're never going to be perfect. There's also a lot of illegal stuff that we still need to work very hard to remove. But the bottom line is that after years of having our content moderation work focus primarily on removing content, it is time to focus on reducing mistakes, simplifying our systems, and getting back to our roots about giving people voice. I'm looking forward to this next chapter. Stay good out there, and more to come soon.
He's basically saying that the past 4 years was fucked up because of Joe Biden.
Yeah.
Without saying it. He said it without saying it.
Yeah.
So, will this solve everything? No, but this is a very good step. And
even though it's not genuine, right? People say, "Oh, you're just doing that because it's strong." Well, it's still a win. Like it's changing for the better, even though it's not genuine, in my opinion.
Yeah. And one major thing is a lot of people left Facebook. Like they went over to X, right? Like this has been said multiple times already. Like when Joe Biden said that he's not going to be running for president, which media outlet covered it first? MSNBC, CNN, Fox? None of them. Where was it? Where was it advertised, or where was it told that he was not going to be running for president again? It was on X. That's how big X is now, and that's what Facebook used to be. Facebook used to be that, not anymore. With all the censorship, with all that kind of stuff, it's now he's like, oh, I want money. I want more people to come back now. But he actually said the community notes like X. So I'm looking forward to this, but I want to read this article right over here because I think this is fucking hilarious. It's from CNBC. Facebook lifts restriction on calling women household objects and black people as farm equipment.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Oh my God. I didn't know. Okay, the household objects I think I've heard of. Farm equipment? That's fucking wild. That's insane. Oh my God.
Yeah.
So I could I have black friends. I wonder if like he could start calling me like, yo, dog eater or whatever. You call me a chink, whatever. I don't call you the N-word. I call you a farm equipment. What the fuck? That's fucking hilarious, man. Oh, the cotton don't pick itself. Oh my God. The Meta has announced key changes in the content moderation policies, including scrapping the third-party fact-checking program to replace it with the community notes program written by users. Facebook's parent company is even getting rid of restriction topics like immigration, gender identity, and gender that are subject of frequent political discourse. Yeah, you can actually say that if you are trans, you have a mental disorder. You can actually say that now. Yeah, it's not right that things can be said on TV or the floor of Congress, but not on our platforms. These policies changes may take a few weeks to fully be implemented, said Joe Kaplan, Meta newly appointed Chief Global Affairs Officers in a blog post. Apart from this, Meta has been updated its hateful conduct policy by adding new types of content that users are now allowed to post on its platforms, effective immediately. I might try this out. I might reach out to some of my black friends and try this out. I might contact Ryan. Hey, Ryan. yo, Ryan. Yo, what up? What is allowed now? As per a section of the policy prohibiting such speech was crossed out, Meta users are now allowed to call women household objects or property or objects in general. People are allowed to call black people farm equipment, and transgender or non-binary people as it. Oh my God. That's crazy. This new section of the policy states that the company now allows allegations of mental illness or abnormality when based on gender or sexual orientation, given political and religious discourse about transgenderism and homosexuality and common non-serious usage like the words like weird. Oh yeah. Calling like a trans person or a non-binary person weird was considered like you will get banned for that, or they'll remove your post. Oh man. Other changes include removing content targeting a person or group based on their protected characteristics with claims that they have or spread the novel coronavirus. So people, okay. So basically, if you are my friend on Facebook, you can message me. It's like, bitch, why you have the Wuhan virus? Why did you give everyone the Kung flu? You fucking start spamming me with that shit. You could DM me. It's like, yo, bat eater? What, dog eater? Which one's better? According to reports, users may now get associate COVID-19 pandemic with Chinese people in the absence of this provision due to policy. But the thing is that you can't even use Facebook in China.
Yeah.
At least, but you can use it in Hong Kong. Now, I believe. Well, at least that's what Mark Zuckerberg said. Due to policy of hateful conduct, Meta is said to have brought in a provision wherein users get to argue for gender-based limitations of military, law enforcement, and teaching jobs. We also allow the same content based on sexual orientation when the content is based on religious belief. Read the guidelines. The new guidelines further mention that people use sex or gender-exclusive language when discussing access to spaces often limited by sex or gender, such as access to bathrooms, specific schools, specific militaries, law enforcement, or teaching roles, and health or support groups. Other times, they call for exclusion or use insulting language in the context of discussing political or religious topics, such as when discussing transgender rights, immigration, or homosexuality. Finally, sometimes people are cursed at the gender in the context of a romantic breakup. That's wild, man. But yeah, calling black people as farm equipment is the wildest shit I've ever seen. But
Yeah.
crazy.
Try to check Ryan Farm Equipment. See what happens.
How's my favorite farm equipment doing right now, man? How's everything? Oh shit, dude. This is crazy. Hey, man, this is a step in the right direction. You can't say the gamer word, but you can say this. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Oh man. All right. Let's see. Ryan Kennel must be thrilled to receive racist DMs. Oh my god, man. The EU will shift eventually. Canada will shift very shortly. Well, Canada with Trudeau saying that he's not going to be prime minister anymore. It's going to be freaking huge. Like Canada might actually get a lot better. And I know that X-Ray Girl and what's called a Star Wars Theory, they're like super hyped. So
Yeah.
congrats, man. Congrats on getting that fucker out of one. You guys didn't vote him out. He resigned because of how fucking terrible he is. Yeah, they're all afraid of the Muslim community. Yep, they are. They don't want to offend them. Normal people call out the scum all day long, but the media is filled with far left weirdos who want to destroy Europe. Exactly. I'm a racist. I like tall black chicks. I'm attracted to Amazonia types. Yes. Yes, we all are. AKA people who have left Facebook and have been losing money, please come back. Start the South Park BP is deeply sorry clip. Yeah, literally rips off the nipple coverage. Sorry. Oh my god, man. Oh shit. Oh man. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, man. It's so funny. Healing is happening. It's not in the ways we expected. Yeah, what an announcement. Let's just forget the last 9 years of censorship. Too late, Zuck. Yeah, it's too bad. Yeah, the last 9 years have been brutal. Super brutal. See, Melanie Mac will have a field day too. Yeah. Wait, they prohibited calling transmissions it. I used to do that on Reddit a decade ago and never got in trouble. And that place is not so yet. Reddit is really, it's pretty freaking insane. Like, there's a photo, especially on r/pics. They'll post a picture of like Donald Trump and like they'll like if you go into the comments, it's a bunch of like leftist weirdos, man. They're all weird, okay? There are no trans women. It's a dude with a dysphoria. That's it. Yep. How am I being a feminist here? Exactly. See, we are feminists in the correct way, right? I believe. I think. What's it called? Dave Chappelle mentioned it. He said that feminists. How people are calling him like feminists. Let me see if I can find a quote. Let me see if I can find. I think finding the quote will, so I don't misquote him. Let's see. Say I'm Team Turf. He said. And he says that they canceled J.K. Rowling. My God, effectively, she said gender was fact, and the trans community got mad as shit. They started calling her a TERF. I'm Team TERF. However, an earlier version of the NPR story noted that the comedian's joke about feminism was misquoted. Chappelle's special has been criticized for handling transgender. He basically says that like what the actual definition of feminism is like equality for women and to like help women and to lift them up, right? Basically in some feminism definition, right? According to what he said. And it's based off of that, like, yeah, the belief or an advocacy of women's social, political, and economic rights, especially with regard to equality of sexes. Yeah, everyone is for that. Everyone is okay with traditional feminism, like being a feminine. Then yeah, then we would consider feminism. But the new wave, third wave, and fourth wave feminism, they're fucking insane. Absolutely insane. See, I just want to be free to use the word retarded. You can use the word retarded, but I'm not sure how it is here on YouTube. Maybe that's gonna change. I'm not sure. My friends shared those farm equipment memes back in 2016. Oh my god. Let's see what's happening. I'm all of a sudden on J.K. Rowling's side. I don't even like that woman. Yeah, man. The fact that we are like we agree with her on that thing, and that's about it. Excuse me. Let's see. I've seen some random black YouTubers joke about that too. Oh my god. Canada will probably just elect someone worse than Trudeau. I believe there's a guy that's he said that he's going to be running for prime minister, and I saw a video of it. I believe Asmongold was watching it, and that guy seems based. Like he seems like he's like they're calling him the Canadian Donald Trump. So I don't know. Like let me see. Canadian Donald Trump. I forgot this guy. Yeah, they're basically calling him the Canadian Donald Trump. And they don't like it. Let's see. Yeah, it's a conservative party. I believe he considers himself a conservative too. So let me see if I can find his name.
That said Pierre.
Yeah, Pierre. Thank you. Yeah, it's forgot. He's going to be Pierre Poilievre. Basically, they're saying that they're calling him like Canadian Donald Trump. So that's what he said, and he said that it's the way he said it. It sounds like he's saying, "Let's make Canada great again." Like that's how he said it. Was like very, very close to that. He's like, "We want to make Canada an amazing country. Like Canada should be, great," or something like that. Like I forgot what he said. I was watching a video, and he seems like a really straightforward guy. He's not like a bullshitter, and it feels like he doesn't pee around the bushes. I know it's beat around the bush, but I'm talking about peeing. Let's see. Yeah, Pierre. Thank you. Painless. Thank you. Yeah, unlike Trump, this guy's eloquent. Yes, he's super eloquent. He talks he talks like a politician, but like I feel like I can trust him based off the videos I've seen.
We'll see.
Yeah, he shuts down the reporter with one word. Yeah, Canada first, Canada last. Yes, that's what he said. I remember now. Thank you. I don't know about that. Poilievre is not Trump, but he's more like Canadian LARPing ass Trump populist. Well, the way that rhinos do, well, we'll see. To be honest, anyone that's more conservative in any way is going to be better than Trudeau. In any way. The reason why Trudeau got elected is because girls thought that he was good looking. Right? Like, you gotta admit, like, if there was a Grae, if there was a hot politician that's running for office and versus a mid politician that's running for office, who would you vote for? Let's say their policies are the same.
Yeah, probably the hot one.
Exactly. Right. It's the same thing here. Right. There was a thing that came out. Why people voted for George W. Bush over Al Gore? And the reason why is because they thought that George W. Bush was better looking. George W. Bush was skinnier. Al Gore was a little fat. That's the reason why. It's crazy. Like I was reading like this article like back when I was in high school. It was wild, man. And see, worth a shot in any case, but yeah, I wouldn't celebrate too early. Yeah, he needs to win. He got 30% votes because he's a good-looking guy. There it is. Exactly. Trudeau was a good-looking guy. Okay, Trudeau also had many fans because he legalized weed. Yeah, I would say that was a huge move for him. Legalizing weed was huge. Anna Paulina Luna. Yep, I don't care. I know that Anna Paulina Luna is conservative and she's hot. I'm going to vote for her. Yeah, Trudeau looked hot in blackface. Oh my God, I remember that. Grae, have you seen that photo?
I think I did, but I don't remember it.
Oh, you got to bring it up. Blackface Trudeau. Man, that's crazy that this was a thing. That's crazy, dude. Look, it doesn't look like he's like trying to pretend to be black. It looks like he's trying to be like Aladdin or some shit like that. Like it looks like he has a turban on. He looks like Prince Ali. But man, that's crazy. That's insane. Yeah, Trudeau always managed to win because the other candidates on the ticket split the vote, so he would win the 35-40% of the vote. Ah. Yeah, man. That's wild. Let's see. All right. John the Beard with a 5. Well, thank you, man. Josh Hartnett said no to Bryan Singer on camera in a pub having a beer with he's then girlfriend. Now he's a wife. If you say no to certain people in Hollywood, yep, they will blacklist you. Like I think someone mentioned in Rumble is just that Josh Hartnett wasn't actually fully like kicked out, but he was. You don't see him in much anymore, but he's not like the main star because he was in minor TV shows and movies, and he was also in Oppenheimer, but he doesn't have a big part. Like he's not the main star anymore. Sort of like Black Hawk Down or anything else, right? I think there's The Faculty. I forgot the other ones, but yeah. Let's see. Phil used the colored version of the picture. Oh my God. I don't know. This was black and white. This is the first one I found. Oh, this one. This is even worse. This is even worse. That's wild. He did it multiple times. One in ripped jeans, even painted the skin showing through. Wow. Yeah, he stopped acting for a long time. Yeah. Yo, Mitchell Fields with the 5. Thank you, man. You'll pull up a picture of Trudeau and not sexy Anna Paulina Luna for real, man. All right. Yeah, damn it. All right. I'm going to go to X, and you know which picture I'm going to be pulling up. Okay, I'll pull up Anna Paulina. Paulina Luna. All right. Anna Paulina Luna leaks. That's crazy. All right. Let me see a picture of her. There it is. All right, there it is. All right, we don't need the music. All right, we just need this to be playing in the background, okay? All right, we just need this playing in the background. But Mitchell Fields, thank you so much for the 5, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, there we go. There it is. All right. There it is. Make America great again. Damn. This is our Congresswoman, Grae. What do you think?
Yeah, congrats.
See, and the thing is that she's not a man. That's the crazy thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh man, I love America. I love America. Yeah. And Hollywood has fallen so far. Being canceled by them is better for actors' careers. That's absolutely true. Unfortunately, Canada has two leftist parties, Liberal Party and a New Democratic Party, and they always work together. Well, hopefully the Pierre guy can win. Hopefully. You see, I don't know too much about X-Ray Girl politics, but I remember one dude, Maxine Bernier, a dude was a hardcore backing the truckers. Well, it was Trudeau, and Trudeau was the one who stopped all the funds going to the truckers. What a piece of shit. That guy's a piece of shit. Yep. I'll be back. Oh, better not forget the tissue. All right. Welcome to Coomcast. It's always Coomcast. That's true. Yeah, God bless America. Yeah, man. Exactly. Yep, there it is. Looking at that booty. Oh man. See. He's about to make a comeback, but the point is the point. Yeah. Hopefully. I like Josh Hartnett. He's a cool dude. He's a cool dude. But yeah, She has a nice ass. I 100% agree. That was 100% agree. That was the response to the video. Yep. I know. But yeah, she is so good looking, it's insane. And that wink at the end just like it gets me weak, man. So weak. All right, Grae. Do you have anything else to cover?
Nah, I think we're good.
All right, man. How you doing, man?
Yeah.
You feeling all right?
Yeah, still got the cold and my throat's still a bit sore. Hopefully I get better in the coming days.
Yeah. So what you up to, man? What are you doing? What can people find you?
I'm still working on it. By fingers crossed, I should have the video ready by the new channel / new video ready. I'm going after the inauguration because I don't think it's a good idea to post the video during Trump's inauguration. So
Oh,
I'll
the
just do it
20th? Yeah, do it after.
Yeah, I'll do it after when the hype is kind of died down.
Yeah.
But yeah, I am working on a surprise video and a new channel. I think it's gonna be much better compared to what I've done before. Though I'm still gonna post videos on my old channel, but it's gonna be a lot slower. So my links are okay. Thanks. Just JK. I'm still playing East 10, and yeah, I regret not recording my footage on Cyberpunk because like I do want to make a Cyberpunk video because I like the game a lot. I liked it a lot more than I thought I would have. So I might start a new game again with the I got cocked in my current because my character's female, and I found out that Panam is straight, so you can only have sex.
Oh man.
Yeah, you can only have sex with her if you're a dude.
Well, just make sure you buy that thing that we saw earlier and start a new one.
Yeah, I gotta put it.
Start a new
Whip out
one.
the credit card and get that $200. Anyway, yeah, I'm working on some stuff, so hopefully I can release them soon.
Damn, look at this photo. Look at that.
Yeah.
Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, cool. Yeah, follow Grae. You can follow him everywhere. He has his link tree. And thank you. Hopefully you feel better, man. And you guys can follow me at Mr. Phillip Chan and Mr. Phillip Chan #2 on YouTube. I'll be putting up more. I'll be streaming more and putting up more videos as the day goes on for this week. I have a bunch of stuff that I plan on playing. I might check out Me Side. And I'm not sure if I'm going to buy Rebirth and play it on PC. Because if I do, I have to mod it.
Do you like it that much? Depends how much you like it.
I do really like it. I do. It's not my game of the year for last year, but I do really, really like it. But the thing is that if I do play, I will have to play it with mods. And I don't know how to mod stuff. So yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. But I've been playing a lot of Path of Exile 2 offline. I've had over 160 hours on the game already. Like I have 2 characters at end game, and I have like 2 characters that are like mid game. I've been playing a lot. But yeah,
I do want to start a new character, but it's just that I feel like I can do more with my mercenary.
Yeah.
I'm still at Act 2. Did you make it all the way to Act 3 already with your first character?
Oh, my witch is at end game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, my witch is like level 60. No, level 70 something, like level 72. My monk is level 80.
Wow.
My monk's level 80. Yeah, I'm doing end game content right now. I'm basically doing mapping, and it's man, the game is super good. There's a lot of like issues with the game. There's a lot of like crashes, like bugs, and like the game would just freeze all of a sudden. But I heard there's big nerfs that are coming to the monk. So I'm sort of upset because my monk is pretty good right now. Like my DPS at like when I'm using the charge staff, I can do like 58,000 damage per hit. So like I could basically like swing at an enemy and like every enemy around him just dies. Like it's pretty fucking busted right now, but they're gonna change it. I know it.
Yeah, I should research the builds before I start a new character so that I'll make it to the end. Because like I tend to get lazy in researching builds because like I don't really want to follow a particular path, but for games like Path of Exile, you really have to. Otherwise, you're gonna get walled at some point.
Yeah, but I'm making a new character. I just made one. Was it a ranger, and I'm making a fart build. I'm making a fart build that basically you run around and then there's a green gas everywhere, and everyone just die from poison. But yeah, yeah, you guys can follow me. I'm also waiting for Nunholy. Nunholy should be coming out hopefully soon.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Like it should be. I think it's Valve's end that they haven't approved the final build for it.
Yeah,
I'm really waiting on that one.
but yeah,
Am I reviewing Dynasty Warriors? Yeah, I pre-ordered the game. My problem is like I'm still playing Ease 10, and Dynasty Warriors comes out on the same day as Tales of Grace's F, the remaster. So I'm having a hard time to juggle all those two games. I'll find a way. I'll find a way.
Yeah. But yes, you guys can also follow us on Instagram. We have an Instagram account. If you guys want to follow us there, you guys can. We're follow us on X if you guys haven't already done so. And but yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. I'm gonna go back up and shout out everyone who don't donate. Carlos Lima, Eggy Orphan, John the Beard, Gooch, DB Wild, Jesus Davila, Mitchell Fields, and yeah, and a bunch of John the Beard and Mitchell Fields again. Thank you everyone for the gifties and the donos. Thank you. Really appreciate it. We're gonna see. I'll see who I can get on as a guest. In an upcoming future. I know Ryan Kinnell, he's been super busy, and I know that they're all sort of like prepping for MegaCon next month. So I won't be going to MegaCon because that the day of the meetup, February 8th, is my wife's birthday. So I'm gonna I don't want to go. I don't want to leave her. So but yeah, but yes,
there's always another meetup.
Yeah. I will be going to Grae. I'm not sure if you're gonna be coming, but the Vegas meetup in April. I will always go to that one, and I'll probably always go to the San Antonio one. The San Antonio one was super fun. Yeah, I'll probably bring back Beardo. Last time he was here only for like an hour. I don't mind bringing back X-Wing too. X-Wing's super cool. Bring her with you. She's afraid of gators. She doesn't want to step foot in Florida. She has a gator phobia. And the thing is, like MegaCon, like tickets, it's not the thing that's a problem. It's the rooms. I believe like most of them, they're all gone already, or they're super expensive. But yes, thank you everyone. We really appreciate it. We'll see you back here next Saturday with more Project Eggroll. Subscribe to Grae, subscribe to myself if you guys want. That's not a phobia. Yeah, she's scared of gators. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And we will see you guys next Saturday. Take care.
Take care. Bye-bye.